What up? What up? Welcome back to the channel. I'm Monae. We're locked in. I don't know what's wrong with my hip. I don't know if I threw that thing out. I don't know what the hell going on, but this is On the Clock Friday. Go ahead and rate this episode. Let me know what you guys think about it. Now, I know last week we seen some people talking about 9s, some 10s. Well, if those were 9s and 10s, if this is the same rating that you gave it last week, I'm going to have to look at your judgment. Go ahead, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We do this each and every Friday night, actually starting next week. We're going to be back. We're going to try something. I'm going to try to start this thing at 9 p.m. Eastern. So I'm going to go to sleep until about 3 a.m. And then I'm going to get on here and get on these lives for episode 3, 4, and 5. We're going to try to knock these things out at 9 p.m. so we can get the full scope of the show. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Man, I gave this episode a 6.5 or 7. I don't know. I gave it a 6.5 or 7. I was looking like, okay, we ain't really learned nothing, but we didn't dislearn anything. If dislearn is a dislearn a word? We didn't unlearn anything. You know what I mean? We didn't really gather any information this week. I mean, we know Tariq got a job, $11 an hour. Let's just say he puts in maybe 20-hour weeks. You know what I mean? Damn. I don't know, man. They canceled Force. They might cancel the second half of. They might cancel the second half of Ghost if episode 3 is like episode 2. We might have to cancel goddamn Ghost at the halfway mark. We'll have to pick it up or something. We starting back from 0. It's like we reset the counter. You know what I mean? Like, wait a minute. We were up 3, but now like, man, start that shit back over at 0. Start that shit back up. Nobody. Oh, no bodies. Oh, that hurts. Episode without bodies. What kind of? That ain't power. That ain't power. This episode was definitely. I mean, it was really just a build-up episode. I mean, let me see. Off the top of the dome, what did we learn? Noma. Oh, I found out what day it is. We have an exact date. That is one thing we do have. We have an exact date. And also, real quick, Brillo, I don't need to rewatch. I know everything that happened. I don't need to rewatch. This was a one-time watch episode. You gather all the information. Because if I need to rewatch it, someone tell me what is today's date on the episode. What is today's date on the episode? We got that information. And also, was the bus that Don Carter was at? Was that the bus that Tariq and them had? Because I'm thinking this is showing us the Russian bus. This is where Detective Carter was at when Tariq told Tate. You see what I'm saying? So when Tate told on the Russians, Don Carter was the one that was actually there at the bus. I know you guys are probably like, no, Mo, this is the same. No. I got all the facts. All the facts. So when Tariq told Tate told the law, Don Carter was the one that went to the docks for the Russian drug bust. And then we fast forward, saying some time has passed to where we are right now. What up, Dannon? Did y'all catch that, though? Did anyone catch that? Or was I the only one watching? Like, damn, okay, this is interesting. So they kind of gave us, and oh yeah, no, he said show us facts. It could have been another one. Come on, Brillo, it's me, brother. No. What makes you guys think it was two different busts? What makes you guys think it was two different busts? Let me hear what you guys got before I lay down the evidence. Let me know what makes you guys think it was a different bus. Because I got 100% proof that it was the same exact bus. How many Russian buses do you think that they have it on the docks? Within a month span, within 1 month span, how many you think they have it? Yeah, the Russians last season still had their pipeline. The Russians this season still have their pipeline too. Remember, the Russians this season, what are they doing? They're moving the guns. They still have their pipeline. They just got knocked off a little bit, and that's why they were mad at Monet. Come on. Here we go. Matter of fact, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. My name is Monae. We on the clock. These live shows are where we take all this evidence, and you got to read between the lines. Now, if you guys didn't know, we're in the month of February right now. The month is February. All right. Now, of course, it's TV, but watch this. Watch this. The last scene on Ghost, episode 2, was February 22nd. The last day in episode 2 was February 22nd. Hold on, give me. I got it. Come on, Mo, find it, because they ain't believing you, boy. They ain't believing you. Watch. Just watch. Just watch. Hold on. Where is it at? Damn, I thought I had this. All right. Anyway, all right. So we'll start here. Before we get on the clock. We're gonna do, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna do our investigative. Effie went in to talk to the Russians. Oops, wrong screen. Effie went in to talk to the Russians, and her alarm clock went off and said it was February 22nd. Correct? February 22nd is where we're at right now, right? The last scene that we seen, Effie going in and talking to the Russians, February 22nd, 2023. Now, this drug bust that happened, the drug bust that we're watching did not happen in February. The drug bust did not happen in February. The drug bust happened a month prior to where we're at right now. The drug bust that we seen at this very first one, hold on. This one right here on the docs, this did not happen in the same day or the same week of the very last scene of episode 2. This happened a month before. Episode 2 doesn't take. All right, here we go. Hit that like button, hit that. Hey, matter of fact, this is what we're gonna do. Did this drug bust right here take place within 2 days? Put a 1 for yes, put a 2 for no. Put a 1 if this drug bust right here that we're looking at happened within 1 or 2 days of February 22nd. Put a 1 for yes, put a 2 for no. Hey, listen. This drug bust that we're watching right here is the same drug bust that happened from season 3. They jump forward from here. Watch this. Boom. On the morning of January 12th, the Brooklyn waterfront in the heart of Greenpoint is when the damn drug bust happened. This drug bust is a time jump. It's about a month in between where we're at and when it actually happened. This is showing Don Carter starting to get on the trail. Come on now. This is your boy on the morning of January 12th, a month and a half before where we're at right now. This is the drug bust that Tariq told Tate about. I'm too damn good, man. I'm too damn good at this. I'm too damn good at this. They got the supplier. They didn't get the Russians. They got the suppliers. That's why the Russians are willing to work with Effie, working with Noma. Noma just said she did some research and boom, now it found out. Now, guess what? Magically, the Russians appear and they're available to work with because this was a little flashback of showing before. Come on, man. I do this. She came and talked to him at the end of episode 1, but they were just showing the drug bust. Remember, at the beginning, the cops were not talking about Agent Young. They were talking about Tariq in the passport. I mean, the green cards. They didn't mention Young. They didn't mention Young. Come on, man. They were just showing that this happened. That's why it says January 12th. Last week's episode was the day before where we are today. This was prior. Come on. You got to read between the lines, baby. I do this. I do this. Look, he has jurisdiction over all 5 boroughs. He's different. Now we got to find out what Tate was talking about, though. Now we got to find out what Tate was talking about. All right, this is on the clock. We're going to do a little bit of research. We're going to follow up on this a little bit more when we get to Don Carter. Because we do got him involved with Tate, with Davis, with Tariq. No, we got a lot. We got a lot that we got to cover over now. God damn. Oh, and y'all were right. Diana is pregnant, man. So if you said Diana was pregnant, congratulations. But also, hey, watch this. Check this out. This is what I said. YouTube Studio. Who's the daddy? Y'all know who the daddy is.
In the case of 5-month-old Jemiah, Julius, you are not the father.
I will be bringing Brillo up. I know Brillo hit me up. I seen your message, Brillo. I'm gonna bring Brillo up because he said he's gonna be out tonight, so I'm gonna bring him up in a little bit. We're just gonna get started, but I got to show you guys something. I'm telling y'all. Listen, every now and then I think of stuff in my head, and y'all might be like, "Man, Mo, you tripping." Sometimes y'all might be like, "Mo, you hit the nail on the head." Well, watch this. Check this out. What we got? All right, we got 70 people in here already. Okay, we on the move. I'm in a big mood. What y'all think about the Monet flashbacks? What y'all think about the Monet flashbacks? Y'all is feeling them? Old girl did look like a young Monet. But check this out. This is what I said exactly last night. Listen to this. Up here, if not, everybody, we respectful with it. We like, man, that shit trash. We don't know if that's gonna work. That don't sound right. But I like that Brushanda. We got to get something from her. She got to help out. They wouldn't have had her interact with Braid. I mean, not Brayden, but Kane and
Effie they trying to bring her in a connection to all the characters.
And that might work. Braid, I mean not Brayden, but man, you ain't gonna be here. Man, we'll see you next week. I see them. Listen to what I said last night. Boy, hey, I'm a marketing genius, bro. Hey, 50 stars. Well, shit, y'all canceling this shit after that. Whoever else about to pick this shit up, holla at your boy, man. I don't know, man. When it comes to those numbers in business, listen to what I said last night before we jump into this on the clock, though.
Tomorrow, man. Later.
All right,
all right.
Okay, Bushandra might work. All right, that might work. She's gonna be in a new spinoff. Yeah, we haven't. I know somebody was asking about the origins. I haven't seen anything about the origins, but knowing 50, we might get a Monet origin story. Even though I know a lot of people ain't gonna want to. Like, I don't know who's the up and coming actress that they could have play Monet. We haven't. I know somebody was asking about the origins. I haven't seen anything about the origins, but knowing 50, we might get a Monet origin story. Even though I know a lot of people ain't gonna want to. Like, I don't know who's the up and coming actress that they could have play Monet. Show us how she met Lorenzo, how she met Mecca, but then that'd kind of be like a Raising Canaan type, though. I don't know. Damn, I called it last night. If there's gonna be any type of spinoff, they could do a Monet, and everybody's like, "Nah, ain't no Monet." I was even thinking, ain't nobody trying to watch no Monet. But it seemed like Monet had an interesting life story growing up. She put the Thule up under young Kane. Okay. Azure TV, thank you for the $9.99. Great stream. This is sort of left field, but I'm sure Tariq is going to the upper room. Hey, man, no. I think they might let Tariq live. His story arc is similar to Kane from Menace to Society, and we know how that movie ended. Tariq has done too much. Well, there was a rumor at one point where they were like, man, it's going to be a Menace to Society too, but I don't know. Yeah, younger Monet, they did a good job. I don't know, Azure. I mean, if they do kill Tariq off, I mean, that'd be cool. If they don't, then that's just going to leave the speculation of they might do something else. Just like Joseph said last night, Forrest is canceled, but he said that's not the end of Tommy. He's just not going to be in Chicago, meaning they might have like a spinoff where we might see Tariq, we might see Tommy. Who knows at this point? But I mean, they're characters, and there's always going to be that nostalgia with it. It's like you can always just throw them back in if you leave them alive. Power Book 19, Power Origins, you never know. Because they could do the origin story. Like, we could end up seeing a story of Eliza Marie in 5-10 years or something, and then it's her growing up, and we have her origin story. We see a little bit flashbacks of Proctor. It could be all kinds of stuff, man. It could be all kinds of stuff. I don't know. I ain't gonna lie. It's kind of I was talking shit. You know what I mean? I was talking before this season aired. I was talking some shit. I always do, but I'm like, man, we can't be at the school no more. We right back at the school. But I want to see how this plays out, though. All right. So we're about 20 minutes in. This is on the clock where we take each individual character. We talk about them for 20 to 30 minutes. Tariq, there is no time limit for Tariq. We'll talk about Tariq as long as we need. We do some investigating. We go back to old episodes. And just remember, I don't make any of this up. If it's on the screen, that's all I can tell you. January 12th, the drug bust went down. Now, it is TV, so, they jump around. It might not be accurate. But Effie did have the interview, so we know it's February 22nd, 2023. Confirmed. And we just going to move from there. Let me see. I think I took some other notes. Let me see. Yeah, February 22nd, 2023. January 12th, Don Carter did the drug bust. Hey, real quick, what y'all think about 2-Bit, man? Did they play us with the 2-Bit? Tariq just still in the car, and that's all we see at 2-Bit? That better not be how they write 2-Bit about the show, man. Just he stole the car, and that's it. I feel a little played, you know what I mean? Hey, Stars, I might need my $3 back, man. I don't know about that. I don't like how they did my boy 2-Bit. I wish they would have shown the cop who pulled him over. It could have been a young Detective Carter. Nah, I don't know, man. I think Carter's like they age. That guy seemed a little old, but yeah. And then they got 2-Bit as a vegan. This is pause what I'm about to say. 2-Bit ain't no vegan. My nigga be out here beefing with niggas. my nigga 2-Bit be out here. He's really like that. All right, man. All right. What else did we see that we need to point out before we jump in on these characters? We just hit another one. I'm like that. But then 2-Bit is an afterthought because he broke up with Courtney. Yeah, but man, she over on Netflix and we ain't heard shit from her. But I don't know. I feel like this was an episode was an introduction into everyone trying to step up in a way. I mean, we got Monet's backstory a little bit, so she's gonna be fighting demons the whole season, I guess. Diana's pregnant. What's the what up, Elder? What up, Tamika? What's the lead singer in the group, Brasandria's friend? Because I got a theory, and I put it in the What's Next video. What's the lead singer's name? Let me write that down. And Tasha's name isn't Vanessa. Tasha's name is Rachel now. JoJo said Tasha's being a yes man. Tasha got a job, man. She ain't no yes man. She got a job. JoJo said she's a yes man. So it went from Tasha. Well, I guess after you kill 2 U.S. Marshals, you got to change your name again. So now she's Rachel. Unless the writers thought we forgot that her name was Vanessa, or y'all maybe told me the wrong name. Patrice says she's an undercover cop. Oh, y'all talk. Oh, never mind. I'm confused. All right. Tasha's name is Rachel. What is the girl name that Brayden was talking to who said she needed a new supplier? And all of a sudden, Brayden and Tariq are back in the game and they can't sell on campus with their own hands on the product. But if Brayden gets in there and knock the boots, then we can give it to her. Well, not we, they. Ellie. L. Is it L or Ellie? I can't pronounce names. We're just going to call her L. Ellie. All right, we got Ellie. Let me write that down. Ellie the singer. Ellie the singer. All right. What y'all think, though? Because she did say, I need a new connect. And Brayden said, I'm not in that career field anymore. But Tariq is. Damn. All right, this is going to be good. All right, so give me a character. We'll start with these characters. This week we don't have them paired up like we did last week, so we'll be able to get 4 or 5 different characters in. Pronounce L. I like L-E. L it is then. All right, so L, we got to put L on the board too. Well, we didn't even see Anya. I ain't got no picture of L, so we just gotta. We'll put L on there as an unknown because we ain't sure who she is, but we sure we know who she is. L. Remember, we got the official board, so if you see anyone else doing this on their live, they were in here, they were biting off us. We're gonna put her in the unknown. You know what I'm saying? The known unknown, because we know who she is, and we know she might be an undercover cop. Shit, they need some police. It was one security guard on campus. Y'all see him riding around in the golf cart? All right. We'll start with Effie. All right. Effie's interesting. She's actually stepping up this week. Or should we say Leffie? So we need to see how many lies Leffie did in this episode because we were supposed to do it. Oh yeah, we got Auntie also. We don't know much about her. All I can tell y'all is we better not let Janet get anywhere near Davis. We can't let her get anywhere near Davis. Davis will knock it down. Let me talk about Davis. Don't give a damn. Davis remind me of me in 03. You know what I mean? Hey, yeah, Brillo. We were calling her Leffie back at the end of season 2, going into 3. We're supposed to have a Leffie counter every time she lie, but we'll get it. We'll get it right. Oh, I got to make. They said make a lie meter for her. She said in the interview that the fans will hate her character. Shit, we already hate her character. She a hater, man. Remember she was talking that shit? You wanted to be just like me till you didn't. Like, damn, nigga, we adults now. We 40 years old. You still thinking about when we were 16. Matter of fact, after this flashback, I'm gonna get on your ass, Janet, because we remember you was acting scared when Monet had the Thule on her. You know what I mean? Monet had that thing on her. You talking about, Monet, you better not. Little Kane in the back crying, man. When you really in the game, you can't care about them kids' feelings. Monet put that stainless steel up on the Kane. I mean, not up on the Kane, but up on the cane. Look, the police officer, I got a little hungry nigga back here. What you need? She got up out of there. Hey, shout out to Monet, man. Young Monet was different. But now we see why she's built like that. But one thing we can say about Janet.
I'm not even built like that, Tommy. That ain't even me, yo.
Said Lorenzo was a scrub. Hey, let's talk about Effie. Then we'll talk about Monet and her flashbacks next. So we got Leffie up on deck. Give me a second. 29. Where did her story begin? Leffie. God damn, boy, my damn hip. Tariq gets a job, Drew. Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, boy. All right. Miss Effie Josefina Morales. Yeah, I said Josefina. She's in class and she's trying to go to Stanford. You remember, at one point she was telling Tariq her dreams and aspirations were to transfer schools, come down to Stansfield, and then from there go out to Stanford. Now, Stanford's out there in the Bay Area. You know what I'm saying? I lived out there it was a good old time, a little 3 years out there in the Yay area. but she's trying to go out there. Now, we know school is very, very expensive. We know that she ain't got no money. At one point, she did have a guy. They were calling him a trick. Some people were calling him a simp. Some people were calling him like the trick magnet. He was giving her money for her tuition to pay for Stansfield. Now, I didn't understand that because I know she was on the block hustling. But she's here and she's like, damn, there's one interview spot left. And the professor's like, you should take that. But Effie's like, it's kind of expensive, man. She said, I know it is. It's very, very expensive, but it's an investment on your future. And you're thinking of it as they 20 years old? Brayden said he was 20 now. You 20 years old. You look in, it's talking about 75,000 for the year. You like 75,000. I ain't got 75,000, but I could get 75,000. I just probably need to go work with Noma. But once she hears it's an investment on her life, we know one thing that light bulb, that ding that pops in your head, it's always on in Effie's head whenever there's a thought that crosses her mind where she can use someone else's money. Effie, we talk about everyone else being selfish. Everyone else is only about them. We talk about Ghost abandoning his family, going to be with Angela, doing what he wanted to do, leaving Tariq, Yaz, and we don't even remember what Tariq's sister's name, Rainey, leaving them out to dry, leaving Tommy out there, setting up Kane and doing all kinds of wild shit, running for lieutenant governor, setting shit up, having dudes come and rob him and giving Tate the gun and letting Tate pop him because Ghost didn't care about nobody. Well, Effie is on that same scale. Now, she will set you up quick, and we have all the documentation going back to her high school year. So we got 4 to 5 years of snitching and telling from Effie Morales. But at this point, she needs to figure out what move can she make so she can actually thrive. Because guess what? Noma ain't really giving them no work. Noma told them, fuck Monet. Y'all need to get out here on the block for me. Y'all need to go after Tariq. But she started to realize that Kane ain't going to give up until he gets Tariq. She still likes Tariq because one thing we know about Tariq is if any woman throws that thing on Tariq, Tariq is weak. And we sang the song yesterday. I get so weak in the knees. Yeah, they were singing that at the damn candy shop. So now Effie's like, all right, let me go ahead and take this last interview spot. Let me try to talk to Tariq, talk some sense into him since the truce is down. Maybe I can get on his good side. Maybe Tariq got a little bit of money. He can help me out. Maybe Tariq can help me get next to Noma, and then Noma will see that I'm a good investment and start to invest into me. But we all know that Effie she's a piece of work. She's a piece of work. Look good, but she's a piece of work. The next time we seen Effie, they were in class. I don't know, man. The classroom scene, I think I'm kind of done with the classroom scenes. We had 3 years of watching them in the class and nautical studies or whatever the hell class they were in. Now this is talking about leadership. Everyone's chiming in. And to me, it's like, it's an overall representation of the episode. And Tariq becoming a leader. Effie's trying to be a leader. Diana's trying to be a leader, but she really can't be a leader because she's about to be leading something else, a little one into this world.
In the case of 5-month-old Jemiah, Julius, you are not the father.
Nah, Effie, I don't know if Effie's her. I mean, that's a weird name. Effie, that's like your first name. Effina, Josephina Morales. I don't know. Maybe Effie is short for something else. But they all in the class, and for me, it was just I was listening to it like, okay, Tariq's talking about defeat. Saying after you defeated, you become a leader. Prashandra's talking about greed. I've never been in any of my classes. I never liked these where it was just a open discussion. The professor will present a question and then people just start answering. I never liked that. I never spoke up. I didn't have anything to say. I just listened. That's how I used to look like Tariq. They be going around. I'd be sitting in the back of the class because I was older when I went to college. So I was 30. I was 33 when I went to Arizona State. So I just in there. I just listened to everybody else talk. I wasn't participating. I just like, man, I'm just here to get the notes, to try to pass these tests. I don't need to be in the open discussion. I'm not learning nothing from this. So I was just like Tariq in the back like this. Hey, Mo, do you have anything? Oh no, I'm good, sir. You know what I'm saying? I'm just tuning in. But after the class, Effie pulls up on Tariq, and this is the scene that we got this week that was released. And we know that Tariq finally stood on business with her. And we got big business. Now she comes out here and she's talking to Tariq. She's like, Tariq, we need to talk. And I ain't gonna lie to you. When I first seen that clip, I was thinking that Tariq was gonna fold. You know what I mean? Wait a minute. Hold up. Pause the story. Effie's financial struggles is fake because she is a hacker and probably has so much money hidden. She was stealing from high-end stores with fake credit cards. And on top of that, Patrice, remember, she was saving every time they had a deal, because there was one season, someone tell me what season it was, where people were going back and forth with me because I was saying that Effie was stealing from Noma. What was that episode? I mean, season, was it season 3? Remember, Effie was saving money and Effie was stealing money off the top of what Tariq and them were getting from Noma. But then again, she got an Amiri hoodie on. That's right. Her and Diana went shopping with the credit cards. She was stealing from Noma when they had all cap, no frap, or all frap, no cap, whatever way it was. It went up under. Yeah, where is Effie's money? Effie should have at least 100 bands saved up. They were moving big weight season 3. See, we got to open that investigation. Let me write this down. I have a note to myself. You know, I feel like Don Carter right now. Note to myself. Effie Sticky Finger Morales. Okay, Effie. We need to go look into Effie's funds. We got to go see how much she said she was saving from each. Because remember, she was driving the bucket in season 2. And that's before she transferred schools in season 3, because Tariq was like, that's what you're driving. After her and Brayden got back cool, they was in the room and she was talking to Brayden. And then the whole thing happened with Lauren. Oh, it happened with Lauren at the end of season 2. Oh, Effie. Yeah, this investigation is open now, darling. I'm sorry. We need to go see how much money she told Tariq she was saving. She was driving in the bucket because she was saving up to go to Stanford. And Tariq was like, no, you should transfer schools to come. Oh, okay. And then she got the money from Kane last season. Oh, Effie. Oh, it's a paper trail now. It is a paper trail now. Effie's money. Yeah, she told us there was a number that she was trying to reach in season 3. Kane gave her money for the tuition. She told Tariq there was a number that she was trying to get. She was saving money. And we found out that she was skimming off the top, and Tariq was letting her because everyone was saying, oh, Mo, it's not stealing, but it was stealing because that money was supposed to go to Noma. Even though it was money that they made over, you're supposed to still give it to the top dog. And then the top dog, if they feel like breaking you off a little bit, then they'll break you off a little bit. You can't just take money off the top because you feel like this money is owed to you. No. Ah, okay. So, all right, let's continue on because we already got. So Effie's trying to get back in Tariq's good graces, but Tariq is telling her no, and she's trying to say, "Well, I told Kane not to unalive you. He was on campus." But I mean, that really isn't good enough because you told Anya. Well, you told Noma about Anya, and she told us, which we know that Effie is one of the smartest individuals in this whole crew. When we book smart, it goes Effie, Diana, Tariq, and then everybody else just falls in line. But when it comes to like technology, Effie is the smartest one out of all of them. So when she told Tariq, I wasn't thinking when I told Noma about Anya, that's some bullshit. because Tariq came and got you out of jail. Kane came in there, and then when you got released, Tariq showed up. But you were thinking, even when Tariq took you back to the spot where Lauren was at, you were thinking then because you came up with the truth, but you lied to Tariq then, and then, oh my God, Effie. It's just piling up. It's just piling up on top. This is why we call her Leffie, y'all, because everything that Effie says is a lie. She always lying about something. We ain't got the truth out this girl in 4-5 seasons. Damn. Now, I think Booksmart, I think Diana got Tariq. Think about it. Tariq went to a private school in high school, choked. We don't know where Diana went to school. Diana came to Stansfield and got into the advanced classes. We don't know what her, like, yeah, he was tutoring Zeke, but hell, I can tutor Zeke. That shit's easy. All you gotta do is get that nigga a C. He a hooper. But Diana came up here, no college experience, jumped in, and remember, she came a whole semester after all of them and got into the same classes, and she's keeping up with them. Plus, I know we on Effie's story, but let me just break this down for you. What would you do if your son was at home crying all alone on the bathroom floor because he's hungry? And the only way to feed him is to sleep with a man for a little bit of money, and Tariq is gone somewhere selling rock now, in and out of lockdown. See, Diana, not only is she in school, she trying to raise a little baby. She also trying to offer mama. Diana got a lot on her plate. And she still got these good grades. All right, let's get back on track. Book, yeah, I say technology. I got Effie at number 1 because she set up the whole, you know what I'm saying, all frap, no cap. Tariq is book smart, but he's more, you'll say, he's more savvy than everyone else. Well, even Kane, he's more savvy than him as far as street smarts. He's been doing this shit since he was like 12, 13. All right. But anyway, this is Effie's story, and she comes to talk to Tariq. She's telling Tariq, hey, are we good? Let's squash this. You know, man, my bad. I wasn't thinking. She was lying. But Tariq says, hell no. So from here, she goes to Diana. Hey, Diana, I got to talk to you. Professional writer tried to plagiarize his writing. Yeah, but I mean, hell, I could write a 15-page article. Don't mean it's gonna be good. But he was also telling Tariq's story too. Hey, damn, Jabari that was probably one of the dumbest deaths too. Not like he definitely needed to go. It wasn't a dumb unaliving. The shit that he did to get killed was dumb. Like him, like his whole situation was stupid. He could have just continued to knock down the he wasn't supposed to, but the assistants and the teachers. He could have just continued that. But instead, this nigga was worried about them bum ass books. What up, Walter? Oh, we got everybody coming in here tonight. What up, Nina? All right, so Effie wants to talk to Diana, and the reason she wants to talk to Diana is because it's like, shit, I need some kind of help. I need somebody to help me do something. Now we know what's going on with Diana at this point. We don't know who the pappy is, but Effie shows up to the candy shop, and once they get to the candy shop, they like, let's go into the bag and let's do a little bit of talking. Now, I'm not sure what Effie's plan. I mean, we know she's going to try to work with the Russians, try to get in with Noma, but when she came here to talk to Diana, I was thinking this is one of the worst adversaries you could have. Diana ain't really, she definitely ain't built for none of this. But I guess I was looking at it like, okay, we could use this as a hub. But this is where we say that Tariq has a little more street smarts as far as we can't be working back on campus. Now, that might work out with L, and we'll see where that's going to go when we get to his story. But she's telling her, listen, if we're going to be working with Noma, we need to figure out a way to make some extra money. We got to figure out a way to get on top of the game. Diana's thinking about something else. You know what I mean? She got that, you know what I'm saying, that little piece of equipment that notifies you 6 days earlier The first response, you know what I mean? 6 days sooner. So that means this is February 22nd, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17. Well, she ain't learned 6 days early. She just took this thing the same day. Oh, she took it on the 22nd. Dang. It'd be like that too. Effie out here wilding out, and Diana's the one that got knocked up. What up, Ethan? And that's how it be too, man. The wild ones, they be out here, no worries. Diana out, well, shit, never mind. They both college students. They both letting everybody just jump off in that thing. So Diana got Jen's wild story. All right, Effie's got to go talk to Noma. Fuck all that. Let's get out of here. She got to go talk to Noma. Now I'm not sure. Is this leather or is this like waterproof? Like I was looking at this when I was watching the episode. I was like, man, this looks like something the gingerbread man will wear. What is this? Was that like leather? Is it like a plastic? What is this, Noma? But anyway, Effie shows up and she says, I request a larger piece of the pie. Now I don't know why she's walking. Effie came in there like this. I like to request a bigger piece of the pie, Noma. I've been putting in the most work, Noma. I would like 20% of everything. Noma's like, who the fuck are you? Look how Effie came in here. Effie came in here. Hey, the security guard like, hey, wait on the lady. Now you hear in the background, you got Obie talking. Noma, what do you want me to do? Can we really trust those kids? And Noma's like, shut the fuck up, Obie. You tried to grab my ass last week. He's like, I didn't try to. I was trying to help out. Effie comes in here like she's She-Hulk. And she's like, I request a larger piece of the pie. Now, that's a wild way to ask for a raise. Imagine going into your boss's office, bossed up. Hey, I would like a bigger piece of the pie. So she's saying, listen, if I can get you more income, if I can get you a new pipeline, if I can open up negotiations with another said organization, then how about hooking me up? Well, she said, with who? And Effie said the Russians. Now, the first thing, I mean, we seen the trailer, but we were all thinking last year, we had 3 Russians. Well, one of them was the son, too. So we had 3 Russians unalive last season. Rigo contract. Okay, so we had the 2 Russian mob members. We had the 2 Russians and the boss's son. So we had 4 Russians unalive last year, just by the Tejada family off the top. Like, so for Noma to be like, all right, Effie, we good. Damn, where we at? She's like, listen, you got 24 hours. Now, okay, we know it's TV. Think about it. You're on the clock right now. I just want you to think about, what time is it? 8:50. It's about to be 3 o'clock Eastern, right? Just think about it. In 24 hours, your task is to go and talk to whatever the most ruthless gang in your city is. Not only talk to them, negotiate with them to go do business. Let's just say with your boss at work. You got 24 hours to go over there. So it's about to be 3 o'clock. So about, you got about 4 hours to go over there and talk to them. That'll take you to 7. And then you got to meet up at 9 o'clock. 24 hours to go and talk to the most ruthless people in your city and try to convince them who you've never ever spoken to, and my boss want to work with you. Let me tell you something. Noma and them, they probably just had to cut my hand off. They might have to cut both my legs off, because if I came in here and told Noma, give me 24 hours, I'm going to go talk to the Russians, it ain't happening. I'm sorry. I just don't know if I got the gift of the gab to go in there and tell the Russians, listen up. Y'all niggas is doing business with me now. You feel me? I'm going to be the liaison between y'all and my dog Noma. You know what I'm saying? Big dog. 24 hours, man. Shit, I'll be dead by 9. So anyway, she gets to 24 hours, and from here, Effie's on it. Now, when she goes over here, she has an interesting approach. She goes in here and she sits down like she runs the place. Now, you would think that the Russians would have way more security, especially after this place had been shot up. They renovated it real nice, though. It's real nice. No ruthless gangs unless you're considering neighborhood watch. Oh, no, there's some gangs in your hood, Kendall. You just don't know. If you don't know where the most ruthless gang is in your neighborhood, if you live in a nice area, go to the HOA. You can start right there. Those are some thugs in there. The people in the HOA, they be on your ass. They call your grass is too high. You can't have people parking on the street. Like, nigga, first of all, I pay my taxes so they can park anywhere on this street that they want to. I got regulations on the grass. I can't have the music up. Like, get the fuck out of here. The biggest crooks in the world. But anyway, so Effie pulls up in here and she's like, listen, I want a drink. And she said, I want 50 grams of your finest vodka. Your finest vodka. So she sits down and he's like, all right, bet, we're going to drink with you. Now, what's interesting is Effie pulls a P. Diddy. Not in the sense of a freak off, but in the sense of, listen, I'm a hacker. You could use someone like me on your side, not only to protect you and your organization, but to protect your daughter. Now, I did a little research and I found your daughter's Instagram. She got 300 likes on here. She ain't really popping like that. But I also see that she wants to get into Princeton. So Effie is taking everything that we were talking about earlier with her being able to hack. She's because it's a white and a black hacker. A white hacker is someone that does like hack for good. Then you got a black hacker that hacks for like financial gain and different shit like that to mess up your computer. So the white hackers, they go into shit to try to help people out. Now Effie, she could feel sad. You know what I'm saying? She's on that fence right now. But what she's saying is she'll do exactly like they did for Diddy's son that went from New York to playing football in UCLA when he definitely wasn't qualified for it. She's going to change the backstroke times. She's going to speed them up a little bit. You know, in any kind of racing event, like 0.5 seconds, 0.2 seconds, that can make a huge difference. Now, Princeton, they ain't that big on swimming. They're more of a, academic. I don't even know what Princeton is good for. I know it's an Ivy League, but I don't know what their main focus is. I don't know. I never, I got accepted into Berkeley in 22, 23, but I didn't go. I finished up at Arizona. But he's like, all right, listen, we'll do that. She's like, all right, well, let's meet at 9:00. And I said, damn, okay. Effie, she's making it happen. She's making something shake. We got 100 people in here. Can we get, can we get like 80 likes? Maybe we at like 55. We over there struggling. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I think the Discord is pinned in the chat, but we're going to keep it going and we're going to put the Discord in there. Or Kendall, if you can put the Discord in the chat for me, please. So from there, when's the next time we see Effie? Oh, okay. Yeah. It's real brief. This is when everyone shows up and everyone's wondering what the hell is going on. Because Effie shows up with the Russians. We know Monet popped out. We'll get to Monet's story in a minute. But Effie's here with the Russians to meet up with Noma. Monet heard that the game is different, so she's here to talk to Noma to try to straighten some shit out. I don't like. Monet just got the fuck out the hospital, hopping out the car, talking about this my city. We don't know you. We are not the same. We are not one of y'all. Monet popping up talking about this my city. I run this, Noma. You ain't doing nothing. The Russians pull up like, oh, no disrespect, but it's that Tejada bitch. Who? You calling me a bitch? And now they going back and forth. We supposed to be telling Effie's story, but Effie's like, what the fuck? What is Monet doing here? Because everyone know Monet just got up out the hospital. She didn't got shot the fuck up. So Monet out here talking about this is my city. She waving that gun around. And I'm thinking someone going like me. I ain't gonna lie to you. Don't give me a gun. You already know I'm bow. I might fuck around and shoot somebody. There's too many guns in there. I'm like, man, fuck it. We need to get to shooting before they get to shooting. Now they say when we went to war against the British are coming. The British are coming. They said the war started because someone shot, but no one knows which side shot. Was it the Brits or was it us Americans? At that point, we weren't Americans. We were the 13 colonies. But they said that war started because someone fired off a shot and no one knows who fired the shot. But that's how it would have been out here. We all sitting around. I'm nervous. The Russians then pulled up. We already been beefing with these niggas for a season and a half. Then we got Monet over here, and I'm like, now I gotta get 2 guns. So now I'm looking both ways. I got that goddamn one on the Russians. I gotta have one on Monet because Monet is kind of reckless. Monet would kill both her baby daddies, and she got her son lined up because she didn't tell the whole story and didn't tell nobody that it was a whole bunch of bullshit. So now I got a gun on Monet and I got a gun on the Russian. But then I'm kind of like, man, Noma crazy because if you remember when we first met Obie, she just slashed this nigga's face up. So I'm looking like I gotta watch Effie also because Effie went behind Tariq back and told Noma about Anya. So I'm like, man, I don't know who to trust out this motherfucker. So at this point, my brain is just moving too fast and my fingers, they itching. They itching for that paper. Bow. So I may have shot somebody. Now we got us a whole war going on out here. But all of this started because Monet popped up. We don't even know why Monet's fucking here. This ain't Monet's city. Monet ain't got no work telling Noma is my city. You work for Monet. You work for Noma. This is the shit that goes on in my mind. I'm looking around like, man, there's a lot of guns out here. Like, look at this. Noma's pointing the gun at Monet. Monet's pointing at the Russians. The Russian is pointing at Noma / Obie. Obie's pointing at them. He's shooting across from Noma. Effie's sitting here with no weapon. This is some shit right here. This is some wild shit right here. And in real life, no one's walking out of this thing alive. In real life, someone's letting off and it's over with for everybody. Now from here, Monet ends up passing out. Everyone shakes the spot. Monet passes out and Effie is the hero. Effie picks up Monet and we get another flashback. But after they drop her off, we're going to finish up Effie's story. Effie shows up with Kane, and this is when we realize that it's February 22nd, and she makes a deal with the Russians. She shows all of these guns. She gives him the file saying, hey, your daughter is good. And he's like, listen, we'll do this deal, but I'm only doing the deal if I'm messing with Effie. So that's where we are now. That's where we are now. Effie made the deal with the Russians. We are off the clock. Now let's talk a little freely. You know what I mean? What are we thinking about Effie, man? What are we thinking about Effie at this point? She did hook up the Russians. My only thing is with Effie, with her having this information at any given moment, if Noma and them or Tariq wants to flip, wait a minute. If Effie has all this information and knowledge and power, why can't she hack into Noma stuff? You know what I mean? Why they never? I mean, they found out about the daughter off of the what was it? Off of the picture, correct? I mean, I guess we'll touch up on that in a little bit. But she did tell the Russian What's his name? Valide or not? Something like that. I don't know. Starts with a V. Blade or some shit like that. But yeah, I don't know. I'm with you, Kendall. I think big time snake. Definitely can't trust Effie. And it's the same old play though. It's the same old play. Remember, they got the information on Anya. They were going to use it against Noma. They got the information on the daughter. They're going to use that against him later. Or they could kidnap her. You know, they up for a good kidnapping in Power. We got Lauren kidnapped. We got Becca kidnapped. Hell, Tariq was kidnapped when he was younger. Well, he wasn't really. Well, he was kidnapped. Kanan got him drunk. Was Kanan kidnapped? Crown was kidnapped. He was moved into another room before he was unalive. Yeah, we're due for a good kidnapping. All right. So that's Effie. Do we believe that Effie's actually going to cross back over? Do we think that Effie's going to take a step over into the good side? Good versus evil? Oh, yeah. Y'all got to give me... someone spell Bruchandria's name in the chat for me, please. Because we still got Anya, our wild card. I need to plug up my other camera. BA said Effie moving like a boss, though. I know the haters was mad. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you. I do give her credit. This was a move. That's why I was trying to emphasize on 24 hours. She's going to talk to the Russians, setting up deals with the Russians, and now the Russians are only trusting her. I mean, that's some crazy shit right there, Bruchandria. I'm gonna have to print off a picture of her light-skinned Keisha. I'm gonna have to get one of her good pictures from her good side. You know what I mean? Where we putting her at though? The Italians kid. Oh yeah. You got it, Brillo. Yeah, the Italians. See, we're due for a good kidnapping. Well, right now we'll put all of them on the wild card side. We're gonna know where they going yet. Even though we know Bruchandria. Oh man, wild times. I know Kane was mad when he heard that the Russians only wanted to fuck with Effie. Look at Kane. You know he mad as hell. That's one thing, man. Kane, he don't like when he don't get his way. You know, he about to be bossing up too. What up, Derry B? All right. Rashawn, well, I'm gonna wait because we don't know exactly. I mean, we got her leaning towards that side, but remember though, Brasandra, she was trying to flirt with Kane. And if Effie is about to try to switch back over, he might go talk to Brasandra on campus, and you know what I mean? Even though he messing with Noma now, allegedly. Nah, they got it. They can't get rid of Diana. Y'all trying to tell me that they gonna have Tariq do Diana the same way that Tommy did Holly? Nah, man, Tariq can't unalive his baby mama.
In the case of 5-month-old Jemiah, Julius, you are not the father.
No, they can't do that. Hey, that is a fact. Kane is always hate. All right. So we got Effie. Drew's story really ain't much. Diana's story really ain't much. I mean, they got their storylines. I don't know. I definitely don't know where they're building off Drew's story yet. So if they unalive Drew, even though we did hear Monet say that he was smart. Yeah, I don't know about Drew. Diana, if she is pregnant by Tariq. Wait a minute. Maybe Tariq is fighting Salim because of the work hours that he got and not because Salim is the baby daddy. Because if Tariq is fighting Salim because he finds out that Diana is pregnant and Salim is like, that's his baby, and Tariq like, no, that's my baby, and they fighting over whose baby it is. I don't know, Tariq. He said it's Trevor's baby. Man, my dog name is Salim, man. All right, who we got next? We could do Drew and Diana's story together, but I kind of want to do Diana's story on their own. Both of them are only probably like a 5-minute cover, 5-10 minute. We could make something shake out of that. But we got Drew, Diana. It's kind of together. Monet's story and her cousin Janet. We got the flashbacks. Noma and Obie are together. Don Carter, he talked to 3 different individuals. Davis is kind of a small story. Tariq. Brayden's is definitely a small story. Brayden's with Tariq the whole time. Yeah, if they fighting over a baby, Eric. Man, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Hold on. I'll be make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Give me like 30 something. I'm about to I gotta give me like a little something to drink, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Being on here sober, you know what I mean? I just need a taste of freedom. You know what I mean? You did all you can all week. My hip here hurting a little bit and shit, man. Let me just go give me like a little seltzer or something. I need something. We gotta get this. This shit ain't cracking yet, man. It ain't cracking yet. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'll be right back. We're gonna get us a little drinky drink, and you know, man, we're gonna get this thing started, man. Until then, listen to the soothing sounds. All right, we back. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. This is Friday. On the clock. Who we got next?
We straight killers, Joe. straight killers, yo.
All right. We back. It's On the Clock Fridays. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Cash App, spin in the chat if you'd like to, donate to the channel. We on the road to 50,000 subscribers. We also have a Discord. We're going to be a little active on there. Thursday nights, I have the last 30 minutes where you can get on, get on StreamYard, come up here, tell us your theory. If it's good, we'll put it on the board. And if it ain't, then, we got to tell you, hey, nah, we don't think that's going to work. But every Thursday, we're going to have the predictions. You come up here, you give us like 3-4 minutes of your time. Tell us your predictions. We're going to be interacting a little more on here. We got House of the Dragons on Sunday. I'm probably going to do those lives on Tuesday. And then we might have, I don't know. We might be able to have them Sunday nights, depending if I can watch them early. If I can watch them early, we could do them Sunday night. But we got Monday Mistakes. We got Tubi Tuesday. We no longer have a copyright strike on the channel. So we are back. We had us a little 3-month hiatus. They slapped me in the back of my head and said, boy, you better not use our shit no more. So we got rid of that copyright strike. And who we got next, man? Who we got next? Let's get this show on the road and let's go ahead and offer ourselves. Damn, my boy Jay Wayne didn't hit me up. What'd he say? What am I on? Where to? All right. Davis. All right. One Davis McLean. Okay. Let me see. Give me a second. Let me cue up Davis. Give me the files on Davis McLean. Yeah, the lawyer from New York. Yeah, the one that fucked my girl. Yeah, that guy. He represented me one time. I came up there with my girlfriend. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, I'm talking about. Tall, kind of buff. Pause. Got like the curly hair. Always keep a line up. Drink that scotch. Came in smelling like drink that day when we went to court. Yeah, that guy. Bring him on in here. All right, give me the file. You ain't got it. What do you mean you ain't got it? Give me a second, guys. What I tell you, get the fucking file. Get the fucking file. Had that shit ready. It's Friday. You knew we was gonna be talking about Davis at some point, didn't you? All right, then. Get the fucking file. All right, my bad, y'all. My system was over here bullshitting. We got the file on Davis. We got it pulled up. We're good now. We're good. Yeah, Davis's hair ain't curly now because he ain't got no job, but he put the sponge on his head, so he got a little curl. But the day he took my girl at the courthouse, yeah, he had curls then. All right, now before we start, the lawyer's name is like Tanaka. Is that how you pronounce her name? Tanaka? Tanaka? Tanaka, I think. I don't know. Did I hear about Force? Yeah. I mean, but we knew once Ghost got canceled, you kind of knew that all the other shows are going to eventually fall in line. But we knew Force is getting canceled because they spending too much on the actors. It's just cheaper to start a new show with lower paid actors, and you can build that up 4 or 5 seasons. Plus, they ain't trying to get this shit to go into like no syndication or anything. They ain't trying to give it no 7 seasons. You know what I mean? But yeah, after Ghost was canceled, you knew Force is eventually gonna fall in line. Raising Kanan is 50 Cent's baby because it's basically his life story, him growing up also. So that'll probably stay around. We get season 4. We might get 5, depending on when Origins drop, and then Raising Kanan to go into that, and then Origins to pick up, Raising Kanan to drop out, and then we'll have by then the second Origin stories to be announced. We got James and Tommy, and then we'll see where it goes from there. That's how I'm looking at it. But then again, I'm also looking at it like 50 saying, well, let me start canceling this shit because G Unit Films is opening up and I can, take my characters and do some shit at my own studios, without stars. It has to be just fully produced by G Unit. which would be even better because, you can use tax write-offs, all kinds of other shit. They're giving them tax credits down there in Louisiana. So when you look at the bigger picture, it's just big business. You know what I mean?
He's bigger than Nino Brown. This is big business.
All right, Davis McLean. When we see Davis, we know in episode 1 that he's been suspended at the moment. Put a 3 in the chat if you ever been suspended from work. I would say from school, but being suspended from school is nothing like being suspended from work. Being suspended from school is a vacation. You actually look forward to getting suspended in school. You didn't want ISS. ISS is cool depending on who you were in there with and who the teacher was sitting in ISS. But OSS was always something that you strive for. Whenever you would get in trouble and go to the principal's office, you would always push, hey, let me get out of school suspension. Because out of school suspension means you can hit the block, you can hang out, you can play the game, you can watch TV, you can sleep in, you can do all kinds of wild shit while your parents is at work. But if you got that in school, you got to be there on time. You got to do homework. You can't sleep at the desk because the teachers are yelling, hey, wake up. Now, being suspended from work is different because when you're an adult, you realize once you start getting suspended, that means there's no pay. When there ain't no pay, that means that rent ain't getting paid. That means the lights ain't getting paid. That means you getting text messages talking about, hey, your phone is overdue. That means you getting calls from the repo man talking about that vehicle, it's overdue. That means they're going to be showing up to your crib. I follow this dude on Instagram. He got this truck. He should be taking people's cars. He don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. That's their job. So being suspended is kind of tough. Now, David's got some money saved up. If I know my brother, he's got a lot of money saved up. Plus, we don't know what kind of crooked money he got. Now, I've never been suspended from work. That's one thing that's never happened to me. I may be an asshole. Y'all may think I'm an ignorant guy. I get on here, jokey joke. I know what I'm doing when I go to work. See, when there's someone writing the checks, then okay, you know what I mean? I abide by the rules. But other than that, I do whatever the fuck I want. That's where Davis is right now. And that's why I like Davis's character. He's number 2 since Cooper Sachs is no longer with us. What I mean now, just mean he ain't on the show. We don't know if he's dead or not. We ain't seen no funeral. We ain't seen nobody. But he's sitting here and his associate, she's like, listen, I'm going over your case file. Corruption, representing a murder suspect and the son, and having a police case file stolen. He's like, I didn't steal that, but okay, I can see where you're going. He's like, can we win this case? And that's just like me on my channel. I don't discriminate. I don't care where you're from. I don't care who you are. I don't care your preference, your orientation. I don't care about none of that. The only thing I ask from you all is to hit that like button. Now, if you don't hit that like button, then I got to get on you. But if you hit the like button, then I'm cool. I don't give a damn what you say in the comments. You know what I mean? They'll time you out if it's disrespectful. But if you want to get real disrespectful, you can either send a super chat and you can call me whatever you want and I'll read it out loud, but that's got to be $25. And if you really want me to go in on myself, go ahead and send $100 cash out and I'll talk so bad about myself for $100 little dollars right now, but that's neither here or there. Davis is like, listen, can I win? That's all he wants to know. Can I get my license back? Can I start getting this money from these clients? Oh, and do you like what you see? You know what I mean? I put on my Yeezy vultures just to say, you like what you see? I was fighting that word. See, Nicole, we just talking about being suspended. We ain't say throwing hands at work. That's a whole different subject. Throwing hands at work, you needed to be fired. I wish I was a boss of somebody with throwing hands. I'm like, hey, I ain't wanting to fire nobody, but man, if you fighting at the job, come on, Nicole. That's past suspension right there. Yeah, I gotta call the police. Yeah. Hello, who's this? I hate to say my name on here, but I gotta report this one. I've never done this, so you guys are gonna have to walk me through it. I can't even say my name over. This is a recorded call. My name is Dante. My name is Dante. I'm up here. You guys need to come up here right now. There's somebody fighting. You got to get them out of here. It's the workplace. I couldn't get my name, man. I couldn't get my name over that line, man. She's saying going over the case file, it ain't that bad. And he could potentially win. Now I like those odds. But Davis, she's like, I kind of do like what I see, but you're my boss. And technically, since he's suspended, he ain't her boss. Now, fellas, hear me out. What I'm about to say is very, very important. And this is how the real world works. First of all, before all jokes, get consent. Always get consent. It's just what you got to do. Secondly, women, they're going to consent with Davis. Like you and I, no disrespect to my brothers watching this. You and I, it don't run as smoothly as this. You know what I mean? We might have to take them on a date. We might have to do all kinds of extra shit before they even think about doing this with us. So just be, you know what I'm saying? Just know where you are on that scale. We put Davis at like the you know what I'm saying, on like the 8 to 10 scale where, you know what I'm saying, the ladies want them. The ladies don't want us like that. You know what I'm saying? This is consensual. Us, we're considered sexual harassment. You know what I'm saying? Like workplace husband, sexual harassment. When they look at us, they say sexual harassment. They ain't fucking with us. But you got to get you your consent. And Davis is like, well, you know, I ain't your boss anymore. She closed the door. She pushes him on the bed. I ain't never had a woman push me on the bed. She pushed him on the bed. She jump on top. He like, wait a minute. You want to be on top or on bottom? So she pushed him on bed. She get on top. And he rolling over. I said, damn, this nigga Davis is a menace. This nigga, he in here with his shirt off. Like, come on, Davis. Really? You got all us brothers over here watching this show. We ain't trying to see you with your shirt off, nigga. Put a goddamn button down on and a blazer. Well, they end up doing what adults do. You know what I mean? It's never been that easy in real life. Jeez Louise, Davis. Maybe if I lose these. Hey, Zay, when she came in there, my man Davis was in there like this. $300. One. You take a look over my file? Yeah, I looked over it. How's it looking? Do we have a chance? Like, damn, nigga, your voice ain't this deep, Davis. She's like, oh, yeah, I've seen worse. Oh, well, do you like what you see? And she's like, oh, yeah, Davis, I like what I see. This nigga in here with a goddamn, this nigga got the biggest towel he could find, talking about, he ain't even sweating in here. This nigga in here faking. Before she came in, he went over to the sink. He splashed some water on his chest. How's that case file looking? Do you think we can win this one? Oh, yeah, Davis, we can win this one easily. This nigga Davis. Yeah, we hating. Yeah, we hating. That nigga 100. That nigga, he wasn't in there working out like that. First of all, who got... This nigga Davis got this big ass condo. This nigga got the weights in his bedroom. Get this nigga out of here. He talk about... He in the back room. She like, Davis? Back here. Where's back here? Go back to the left. Just come straight on down. 300. Yeah, I usually get a good pump in the morning. Being that I don't have work, I actually I doubled it. Usually I do 150 before we go to work, each bicep, 150 curls, but today I did 300. How's that case file looking? I'm like, man, this nigga Davis, bro. This nigga Davis is different, man. I invite the women over here. They come upstairs. Like, oh, your place is nice. They sit on the end of the couch. Davis got her coming over. She's getting all clothes. Talk about, I like what I see. I'm in my own house. I have like shorts on. They be like, can you go put some sweatpants on? I'm like, it's hot in the motherfucker. We ain't got no AC over here in Germany. I'm chilling in my shorts. Like, nah, put some pants on. I'm like, man, I got on basketball shorts. Like, nah, we don't feel comfortable. Like, what? We in my house. Crazy shit. Fucking Davis, man. Well, they say it's not the weight, right? It's how many reps you get. You know what I'm saying? Just getting his heart rate up. From there, Davis has court. Now, nothing really exciting happens. Now you got to, I mean, depending on some houses do have AC, but yeah, remember this is Old Town Germany. So I got my AC unit ordered. That'll be in my bedroom. I mean, I can move it upstairs if I want to. I ain't about to order two. That shit eats up a lot of electricity. But yeah, you got to get like the little portable ACs that you got to have the little vent go out the window. So that's why I be having my door open in here because, you know what I'm saying? Well, you got to have the ventilation. So I got the window in my bathroom open and then the window over behind the couch open. They get to court and nothing exciting happens here. They're just like, hey, man, Jenny Sullivan, she has some allegations in here. They're very serious. Negro, you still suspended. That's really all that happened in the courtroom. They were like, you're suspended still. You're suspended. Davis was upset. I mean, what do you guys want me to say, man? They told him he's suspended. What else is there? He's suspended, y'all. He can't practice law right now. Then he gets to the office, and here's where it gets interesting. Davis, your 2:00 appointment is here. You're like, who? Who the fuck are you? And it's Don Carter. Now, these two, I like these two on screen together, man. What y'all think about Davis and Don? These two, they need 50 needs to give these two a show. These two have some the on-screen chemistry is nice. I like this scene between these two. It was believable. Neither one of them backed down. It's like they sizing each other up. Like, I know you get girls, I get girls, but I get more girls than you. He's like, nah, I get more girls than you. He's like, nah, but I get more girls than you. And he's like, but listen, if you give me some information, I'll show you I get more girls than you. If you give me that information, I can get you some girls. That's how nice I am. And Davis is like, nah, I can get girls on my own. Matter of fact, I got a girl downstairs waiting on me. And then Don is like, well, listen, if you give me some information, I know some girls over at your board meeting that you at that will actually help you out. Not only help you out, will help you out get your license back. So Davis is looking at him like, interesting. But if you fuck me over, I'm gonna fuck up your life. And now these two are going back and forth because Davis is sensing that Don Carter wants him to give up information on clients. Don Carter's realizing that maybe you might be into the streets a little bit and you might have a crooked side, but if I can get you some kind of incentive, your license, then you might give me some information. So Don might go and do this on his own. Nah, Don, hey. Listen, yeah, hey, I'm telling you, man, a guy like Don Carter, we in the power universe, right? This is the power universe, right? All right, well, we can be adults in here. As soon as just hear me out. No judging here. There's no judge zone. In the power universe, it don't take much for you to go make some pillow with the next person, especially if your wife or your significant other is unalive. It ain't nothing to go get in these streets. It ain't nothing to go get in these streets now. Nothing. Hell, we see Noma out here wilding out too. Well, about to be wilding out. Now, Davis didn't give up any information because we know that he's talking about Tariq. Now, this is step one for Don Carter, and we'll circle back when it gets to his story. But Davis is standing on 10, and he ain't saying nothing to nobody. We know he turned down that $200,000. We haven't even seen Davis's wife, but we know that Davis, Davis don't wear his ring, though. You know, we ain't no hater, but Davis don't wear his ring because he don't give a damn. But, I mean, that's how it is, though. You know what I mean? When you go to work, you shouldn't have your ring on anyway. When you go to work, you ain't supposed to be thinking about nothing but your job. You know what I mean? Nothing but your job. When you at work, listen, the day you go to work with your ring on is the day you don't go home to your significant other. What movie is that from? The day you bring your family to work is the day you don't go home to them. What movie is that from? We learned that early. We learned that as kids, pre-teens. But anyway, David says, forget it. Get out of here. I ain't giving you no information. Scram. Let me see. Hey, there you go, DJ. Training day. Yep. He told him to take that ring off. Halt. Take that ring off. Tariq, Don Carter. Okay, here we go. Now, Tariq ends up calling Davis because Don Carter pulls up on him. Now, when we get to Tariq's story, we'll definitely talk about what went down with Don. But Davis did some research on his own. And he gives us the full... Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. That was fun, Perla. That's what I need, a letter on my car, like my windshield. You know what I'm saying? How was your evening? Thank you. Wait, Torian, you from Silver Spring, Maryland? That's outside of DC. I used to go up to Silver Spring all the time. Or are you saying Michael Ealy's from Silver Spring, Maryland? Yeah. But all right. Now, I don't even know what we talking. Oh, we talking about damn Davis. We got distracted with the That Was Fun, Perla. Oh, that's where Michael Ealy's from. Temple Hills. Okay. Now, he did some research, and what it sounds like from Davis's perspective and Davis's information, Michael Ealy, we're calling a nigga Michael Ealy, Don Carter is legitimate. He's on the task force. He was on the way to move up. We seen that he was about to become the commissioner, but once his wife got unalived. Now, this is what I wanted to figure out. And we're going to do it on Davis's story because Davis is the one that brought this up. Everybody right now, think back of a hospital body in the OG Power. Well, in all of the Power series, think of a hospital in New York that there was a shootout. Was there ever a character that was at the hospital, someone came to try to finish, and there was a shootout? Because we're about to try to find where Don Carter's wife was and when she was unalived. Because Davis said he was on track to becoming some high-power person within the police precinct, but his wife was unalive. We know Denise was unalive, but he said it was someone on the gurney and they were trying to finish him off. So we need to try to think back of somebody getting finished in the hospital and then try to see if we see anybody get shot, like a civilian or something. Maybe we could try to say that's Denise. Davis and Denise. I can write that down. 134. We're going to do some research here. It was never shown. Well, I know she was never shown. I'm just saying, if we can just find, like, was there ever a character that they tried to finish off at the hospital? Not saying that that's it, but that will be one of the leads. We got to exhaust all of our options. We got, if someone was in the hospital, because I think, who was in the, when was Cedric the Entertainer there? Because he was uncle to, when Drew and Gordo went to the hospital, but no one got shot at the hospital then. I got to go back and watch the OG Power now. I want to know. Just keep that in the back of our mind. So if it ever pops up, hey, Mo, there was a hospital scene where they came and shot up a hospital or something. Was Teresi at the hospital at one point? But that's too long ago, though. That's like season 2, 3. Elder said, I remember a scene similar, but I don't think it was Power. Hey, thanks for that, Elder. I fuck with Elder, man. Elder's been around for a while, man. Shout out to Elder. All right. Well, don't worry. I'm gonna do some digging. If I find something, we'll look. All right. So he's on the phone with Tariq, and he's telling Tariq, you gotta watch out. He even says that Don Carter isn't like any cop that we've ever seen in the Power universe. Yeah, Julio. But that was early. Julio went and seen Liliana in the hospital like season 1. Pink sneakers. Yeah, that's old. That like, no, I don't think it was that. June Kane. That's 7 days ago. All right, I don't see nothing. All right, I mean that's pretty much that's the end of Davis's story right now. He talks to Tariq. What we thinking? Is Davis ever gonna get his license back? Is he ever gonna get back on the block? We don't know how long ago she died, but I'm assuming since he's on this task force at this moment, within I say no earlier than season 1 of Ghost, because season 1 and 2 were like basically 1 year. Yeah, because then Effie came down there at the end of the second year. In the first year, which is the second year in season 3. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably just a fictional story, but I'm just trying to see if there's any leads out there, if there's anything that we can figure out. Yeah, I'm with you, Kendall. It might be over with for Davis. It's unfortunate, man. I mean, if this is really the end, there's no like reboot or anything, then hopefully I would like to see Davis ride off into the sunset. But it don't look like he's gonna make it. It don't look like he's gonna make it. They might arrest him at the end of the season. Go ahead and get him off the street, and then we're gonna all be crying, talking about this one brother that they took off the street, man. The system is flawed. Mm-hmm. All right, here we go. Let's get focused. Who we got? We got the dynamic non-duo, Diana and Drew, Kane Story, Noma, Tariq, and Monet. Because we're gonna put Brayden's story with Tariq because he doesn't have anything on his own. Diana will do Diana's story with Drew's because it's really not much besides Drew trying to get Monet up out of here. Monet get her own part. Kane to get his own part. Drew and Diana, Tariq, Brayden, Monet, Noma, Kane. So yeah, we got 5 people left. That's about right. If we talk about Obie, we got to do Noma's story because let me see. The end of Noma's story leads into because Obie and Noma are together. Then they branch off. She talks to Kane. They link back up, kicks him out, and then he goes with Don Carter. Yeah, so we'll do Obie and Noma together. Yeah. We're gonna call it Obie. No, we're gonna call it Nobi. Noma and Obie. Noma, Obie. Yeah, because at the beginning, this is how I think of the show. Like whenever I'm watching it, I'm always trying to like group it all together. We got Obie and Noma. They sitting together. Yeah, all right. Yeah, if we were just to do a brief overview of Noma and Obie, they did the research on Don Carter. From there, they were at the warehouse. Effie shows up. From there, Effie shows up. They talk about the Russians. Noma shows up to talk to Kane. Noma goes back to the house. Kane shows up. Obie chokes him out. She kicks Obie out. Her and Kane do the scotch. And then from there, Obie gets arrested by Detective Don Carter. So it's like, that's how I'm looking at it. Trey said the episode felt like a filler. Yeah, I'm saying like it's Nobi, man. Like when you really look at the episodes, you can. I do it like when I used to be a hell of a speech giver. You know what I mean? I used to, whenever the commanders would come in, it'd be up to me. We had a bulletin board up there, and it'd be up to me to describe what bioenvironmental did. Oh, we cover from the Atlantic Ocean to the Russian border, any munitions, you know what I'm saying, any nuclear weapons. We do, you know what I'm saying, earth, the soil, and water samples, we radiation, all that shit. I'm fine with public speaking, but the way you got to break it down, you just got to, just little bitty pieces. That's all you got to do. Public speaking is easy. And the good thing about public speaking, the people you're speaking to 9 times out of 10 don't even know what you're speaking about. So they're just going off of you. If you can make it sound believable, of course, you don't want to feed them any lies, because if they do any fact checking or they want to ask questions at the end, you got to have the answers. But if you can make it seem believable, then that's it. You can skip over a little bit of stuff. You can paraphrase. You just glance at the board just to get a refresher, and then, hey, you go. All right, but we got Nobi up. I like that. Nobi. All right. The episode, like, don't get me wrong, the episode was a filler, but it wasn't really a filler. When you think of filler episodes, it's just, we just throwing this in. Nah, this is actually setting it up. We wanted to get a background of Don Carter. We wanted to see if Don Carter was really going to be standing on business. And what we're realizing is he is. He literally went down each individual character and actually got some kind of information, or at least showed face. When you think of Blanca, she might just go talk to Tariq. That's it for the episode for her. Excuse me. Or she might go talk to her boss. When you think about Detective Howard, what would he do? He would just talk to one person, and that's it. He would go talk to the junkie. But what we've seen from Don Carter is he's really out there on the crime scene. He's making the big bust. He went to talk to Davis. He went to talk to Tariq. He went to go talk to Obie. So he's actually making his presence felt. Then we seen, what's the young lady's name? Effie. We seen Effie set up the Russians to start making those deals. We're starting to see the relationship between Kane and Noma that we're going to talk about in a second develop. Monet is out, and we're starting to see, for Monet's story, we're getting the backstory. I don't know why they're giving us all of this backstory on Monet. You would think they would have gave us this earlier, but it's fine because it's working. And we're starting to see, okay, this is why Monet is the way she is. Now, when she was younger, she seemed like she was hyped and she was about that life. There must have been something traumatic that happened outside of Lorenzo, who was yelling at her, talking about don't do this with Kane. We'll get on that when we get to her flashbacks. But we're starting to see, okay, she came up rough just like everybody else. And now she's the way she is because she was out there on the block getting 2 bricks by herself without Lorenzo's work. You know what I'm saying? So when we were looking at her, we were judging her wrong. Well, I say I was judging her wrong. I'm like, man, you wasn't really putting in no work, because Lorenzo was putting in the work. All you was doing was out here fucking a cop. But that's a whole nother story. All right, let's get back to Nobi. All right, let's get back to Nobi. We got 100 people in here. All right, what up? My name is Monae. We are on the clock Friday. We talked about Effie, a.k.a. Leffie. We just talked about Davis. We're about to talk about Nobi. Nobi is a mixture of Noma and Obie. And we're going to talk about how they're about to maneuver through these streets, and they got to depend on the trio of knuckleheads. And the trio of knuckleheads is Lorenzo, Drew, and Diana. All right, let's get on the clock. Hit that like button if you like that. All right. Oh, here we go. Drop the link for Monet. All right, we'll talk about Monet. Because Noma and Obie story isn't gonna be that long, so I'll drop it right after I finish talking about Noma and Obie. I got you, Brillo. So probably about like 20 minutes, probably 20 minutes. It ain't gonna be that long talking about these foods. All right. The first time we see Nova, which is a mixture of Noma and Obie, it's in her office. Now, this is a nice ass office right here. And she's on Yahoo News. Now, we need to get this article. Now, what I was telling you guys in the intro is that this crime, this bust actually happened a month prior. But we got to remember it's a TV show. But as I mentioned to you guys earlier, don't get mad at me. I'm only going off of what we see on the show. I don't make nothing up. If it's on the show, this is what we go off. So Noma's looking up NYPD narcotics team busts major tri-state drug supplier. And you see, this isn't the same day because it says January 12th. And that's exactly what he's wearing in the same photo, January 12th. So this is a month prior. Now it says on the morning of January 12th at the Brooklyn waterfront in the heart of Greenpoint, this is the same location we Googled. We looked this up last season. A specialized unit of the NYPD with jurisdiction over all 5 boroughs busted a major tri-state drug supplier. Over 100 pounds of cocaine was confiscated and numerous arrests were made. Something and in the hours which followed the bust, the specialized unit, the NYPD Narcotics Task Force, sudden, probably led by decorated detective Don Carter, has made a huge impact. So the first scene that we have is actually a month prior, but maybe they just wrote the date wrong on here. They wasn't really thinking that people gonna zoom in and look at the actual article. But hey, if it's on the screen, you better believe I'm trying to read to see what the hell is going on. This is from Yahoo News. This is a trusted news source right here. But she's looking at this and she's like, you see, this right here is an opportunity for us. The Russians are off the street. They can open this up. Now, we do hear Obie saying, listen, I know a little bit about that pipeline. I think that we can finagle our way into that and start to, be the number one suppliers. Now, excuse me, you got to remember, at this point, hear me out. The only reason Noma and Obie, well, Obie's in the States because he was with the kids watching over the warehouses. I don't know if you picked up on this, but Noma said that there's something going on in Europe. They have to lay low in New York. Did y'all catch that this episode? Noma said they are laying low in New York because something's going on in Europe. And I'm assuming since her husband was unalive and she was the one that did it, there's probably like a huge investigation going on over there. So they came to New York just to lay low and they won't be, under the microscope over there in Europe. Lorenzo Jr. Lorenzo Jr. is Kane. Kane's real name is Lorenzo. So you got Lorenzo the dad, and then Lorenzo Jr. is Kane. They just called him Kane, but he's Lorenzo. He's Lorenzo Jr. Yeah, Patrice. So, I mean, when you got snipers out there taking people out, pew, 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 pew. So they came back to New York to lay low, which is fucking crazy. Like, you're coming back to New York to lay low because you're the biggest international arms dealer is unalived and you took over and you go to New York to lay low. You need to go down to like Colombia, Ecuador, something like that. You need to get the fuck out of America. It's too easy to trace you over here. But Noma is up to something. Now, it has me wondering, how does Noma know that Obie has green cards? Like, is Obie that stupid to say, hey, I got the green cards? When he was working with Noma, see, this is everything that was throwing me off. Noma knows about the green cards, and he was like, nah, it was a legitimate me getting the green cards, doing the paperwork, filing it. This is legit. What is he running around? Hey, Noma, I don't need you no more. I got my green cards. Like, what is he doing? How did she know this? But then again, we know that he was running his mouth because he had an unalived 2 guards at the beginning of episode 1 because they even found out about the green cards. Obie ain't as slick as we thought he was. You see what I'm saying? It's just like little bitty shit. If I know you're helping me, if I know you're helping me out with something, and I'm going behind your back with somebody you don't fuck with, and they're going to help me out faster than you are, I'm not going to let you even know that I got what I'm looking for. You can continue to do what you need, and once you get them, okay, thanks, but I'm not going to use them because I already got them. So how did she find out about the green cards? Somebody's running their mouth. Somebody's running their mouth. Could it be Kane? Maybe it is Kane. Maybe Kane he's hearing shit too, and he's telling Noma behind the scenes, and maybe that's why she has a little soft spot for Kane. I'm just trying to figure out how, but then again, you know, when I first got stationed in Georgia, I was so for enlisted, if you've never been in the military, enlisted, I was an E3 at the time, and there was she was an E6. I mean, I was a little bit old. I was, 26? I think she was probably like 32, 33 or something like that. But, you know, you ain't supposed to really be, you know what I'm saying, fraternizing like that. But I didn't give a damn. You know what I mean? I'm an adult. She's an adult. It's consensual. You know what I mean? But she was like, basically like the HR. So she knew everybody that was coming in. She knew like your files and shit. But I wasn't telling her nothing. So I'm trying to figure out what connection does Kane have. I was gonna say maybe Kane's telling Noma some information, but then again, it's like, nah. Once they get up there, they be wanting some loving too. Imagine she just killed her husband, some white guy that we didn't even think she was really into. Because I definitely Anya, this right here. This that purebred right there. No disrespect. This that brown skin right there. Pretty brown. You ain't got no white daddies. You got a black dad. You got a black mama. That beautiful brown. You can't do nothing with it. You can't do nothing with it. So I'm thinking that Noma's husband wasn't her actual baby daddy. You know what I mean? He was just a rich guy that.
Here you go, sucker. I mean, brother.
You know what I mean? He's one of those.
Here you go, sucker. I mean, brother.
But now she done found out about these damn green cards. She talking about where you get them green cards. He's like, oh, no, I did this the right way, Noma. She's like, nah, Obie, I feel like you're bullshitting me right now. He's like, nah, Noma, I did this the right way. All right, we're going to see if you did it the right way or not. The next time we see him, it's at the warehouse. Now they're in there discussing everything that's going on. Noma got on this. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. For Noma to be a boss, she need to take some notes from my girl, Auntie Monet. You know what I'm saying? Mo and Mo. You know what I'm saying? Auntie Mo and Uncle Mo. You know what I mean? She need to take some notes, man, because whatever this suit is, I don't like this jacket, Noma. I don't know what it is. I don't like this jacket, man. What is this? Like, it's like it's too shiny. It's like, what is this? This got to be some European shit. No disrespect to the Europeans, you know what I'm saying? I fuck with y'all. I live over here now, but I'm just saying this got to be. We don't wear this in the States. I don't know what this is. This is like, you know, when you put the plastic over the couch, like say you got that white couch, that white leather couch, and you put the plastic over it, and then you put the little heater gun on there to put the plastic, like put it all the way on there firmly. Like, I don't know what this is, but I don't think that this is appropriate. But they in the warehouse, and we know that Effie shows up, and Effie's like, listen, I want a bigger cut of the pie. And they'll say this Tejada. I don't know what the hell that is. It's a satin jacket. Yeah, there you go. Them twins, Polly and Esther. High-end fabric. Hey, the only fabric I know is cotton, polyester, and silk. That's it. Anything other than that, oh, leather. But other than that, I don't know nothing else. Egyptian cotton. That's what I got on my bed. 1,200 thread count. Silky smooth almost. But anyway, Noma sees Effie stepping up in here looking like She-Hulk. And Noma, at this point, she doesn't really have too much to lose. We know the relationship between her and Obie is kind of rocky. We got the green cards. We got him trying to get him some cutty. I don't know, man. I'm really feeling like Noma is losing any kind of trust or reliability into this man, Obie. It's a wrap for niggas. Now, Effie does have the proposition, and we went over Effie's story on she's going to go talk to the Russians. Now, Obie, you hear Obie in the corner talking about, what are you going to do that I couldn't do? And Noma's like, shut the fuck up, Obie. You got 24 hours, Effie. You got 24 hours to make me a believer. We already went over that 24-hour countdown. I don't know if I just don't work that fast where I can get something done in 24 hours where you can actually trust what I'm like the work that I'm supposed to be doing. Noma's like, all right, cool. We can do that. 24 hours. Now they send Effie out. He said, hey, I got some cutty last night. You ain't get no cutty. He said, I got some cutty last night. So I got me some cutty last night. Uncle looked at me. He's like, you got some cutty? He said, Damn, Aunt. At least my man Aunt graduated school. All right. So Effie goes out to talk to them. Oh, here we go. The showdown between Monet. Now, Auntie Mo shows up to the spot. This is where things start to get interesting. Now, Noma and Monet, they ain't. It's hard to explain it. Would this be a fair assessment? Would you guys say that this is a fair assessment? Noma is what Monet wanted to be. Can we say that? Is that a fair assessment? Noma is what Monet wanted to be, onto that scale, onto that level. Can we all agree on that though? Because I mean, when we get into Monet's story and we do the flashbacks, then it all start making sense. But we always knew that Mo wanted to be that number one. But at some point in their life, she took a step. It's probably when she started having more kids because she was apologizing. Well, this ain't Monet's story. My bad. We'll psychoanalyze Monet when we get on her story. But she shows up. Look at this. See, look at this. This is too far. Look at this. What is this? Is this waterproof? I know. It probably costs a lot of money. Y'all probably saying, Mo, you can't afford it. You damn right. And even if I could afford it, I wouldn't buy it. What is this? This is, I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. This is like a big plastic fucking, what is this? I know Noma didn't say, you know what, we stepping out tonight. I'm getting this big goddamn plastic jacket and we going out tonight. You know what I mean? I know. You know, I'm rocking, you know what I'm saying? I'm rocking the Yeezy Vulture, with all it is just a big ass piece of clothes. It's a fucking cut off. Shout out to Ye, because it was only $20. So I was like, man, let me go ahead and get it. It's $20. You know, and I can't go wrong with spending $20. But golly, what the hell? Look at this shit, man. Maybe I ain't that good in fashion. You know, I get fly every now and then. Maybe I ain't that good in fashion, but I got the generic version of what she got on. Look. She got the all white raincoat on, the rubber raincoat on. I got the all white, you know what I'm saying? The all white vultures on. You know what I'm saying? I just don't know what that is. I don't know. That's that Fosace. F-O-Sace. But anyway, let's get back to the story because she's pissed. She's looking at Monet like, what the fuck are you doing here? Because remember, Monet was shot and she even told the gang, fuck Monet. Y'all number one priority is me. Y'all number one priority is getting out here in these streets, finding out where Tariq is, making sure he don't eat. But Don, thank you for that $1.99. Rockets who Monet wants to be. Rockets. Exactly. Monet was on that. See, all right, all right, let me get this done, because we're gonna drop the link for Brillo and we gonna talk about Monet. I seen Zay say we're gonna probably be like 40 minutes on Monet. See, we might talk about Monet for an hour. I got a lot of shit to talk about. But Noma is pissed that Monet showed up, and Monet's talking that shit. And whenever someone comes up talking that shit, usually the loudest person is the weakest person. Monet's talking about, oh, this is my hood. I run New York. Who the fuck are you? Blah, blah, blah. Obie's like, oh shit, the Russians are here. Now, when the Russians show up, we know that 24-hour timer was on. And look, Monet's pointing at the Russians. Who is Noma pointing at? Who is Noma right here pointing at? The Russians showed up. Noma ain't take her eye off of Monet. That's when you know there's a real issue. There's a real issue. Monet looked at the Russians because she felt like that was a bigger threat. Noma knows that she got Obie and security number one covering her. She is drawn down on Monet. Regardless of what happens, if anyone gets shot, she knows it's going to be one bullet going into Monet. Bottom. Okay, I knew it was V something. Bottom. So Monet showed up. This deal was supposed to be between the Russians in Noma's, I don't even know, it ain't no cartel, Noma's crew, you know what I mean? Nobie and them. That's what we call it. Nobie and them and Bottom. But everything falls apart right here. Now I know Effie's looking at it like, golly, man, what the hell? I was trying to set this shit up so we could goddamn get this money, so we can get out here and get this paper, so I can start making me some more money, because we know she's trying to get the hell up out of here, that opportunist. But sometimes in life, you gotta take that opportunity. There was this white guy, very, very good rapper. I used to listen to him a lot. I know a lot of people say they don't listen to him, but shit, the motherfucker could rap to me. And he said, you only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow, because opportunity comes once in a lifetime. And Effie is trying to take this opportunity, and Noma is not trying to blow this opportunity to expand her business, because we know that a drug bust went down on January 12th, a month prior to February 22nd, where we're at right now. And Monet, who just got out of the hospital, discombobulated, can barely stand up on her own 2 feet. She's over here fucking shit up. On top of that, Noma's thinking, I gotta look out for this nigga Obie, who somehow got green cards when I was supposed to file for the green cards, and I ain't filed for the green cards, but now he got green cards. So Noma, she's thinking about all this shit. All this shit. And when you start having thoughts compound on top of other thoughts, on top of other thoughts, on top of this thought with that thought, you kind of get sidetracked. You kind of get tunnel vision. And when you get tunnel vision, that's when shit can get ugly. And I'm talking about ugly for any and everyone. But luckily for us, Monet passes out and Noma gets the hell up out of here. Now back at the house. Okay, they got a Basquiat book here, and they got a Naomi book. Hey, look, they got pre-made martinis over here. Dirty teenies right here. Shoot, if I pull up over here, let me get one of them martinis right there. Them things dry though. Ain't got no ice. They've been sitting out for a while. Fuck it. Yeah. Over here, well, ladies, y'all turn down free drinks. Me, I ain't turning down no free drink. You feel me? Y'all got drinks? What y'all? Let me see what y'all got over here. I'm getting one of the martinis. I'm about to sip on one of these martinis. Oh, y'all got some of this vodka? Let me get some of that vodka. I'm definitely, if it's free drinks, open bar, you know where you can find me. I'm at that bar. I'm getting my drink on until they tell us that the tab is closed. I'm up there. We used to have Christmas parties in the military. We got an open bar from 9 to 11. I'm there at 8:45. I ain't never been on time to nothing in life, but they talking about an open bar from 9 to 11. I'm showing up at 8:45. First nigga in line. Let me get 2 drinks. I drank one in the line while I'm waiting on them. You know what I'm saying? I walk off with my one. You know what I'm saying? And then I get right back in the line just to be social. And then I get me another 2. Now we're about 4 in. Now the eyes are getting a little lower. You know what I'm saying? Now you can get active. You can get active, but we still functioning just how we supposed to. But Kane shows up over here, and Noma's like, what the hell are you guys doing? Going behind my back, giving up my guns, because we know that we have a whole shipment of guns that no one's ever dealt with. Remember, Obie was the one that said, Tariq, here's you guys' new supply of all these guns. Now, those guns didn't get moved like they were supposed to. Some of them did, but a majority of them didn't. And they got those new shipment in because they're laying low from Europe. So they had to bring all of, like, a majority of it over here, and it's just sitting. So Kane is like, listen. We did a deal with the Russians, which is going to bring you in some money. She looks at him and she's like, you don't make those calls. You don't make those calls. That's like when I open up the line for you guys to come on here and do predictions. Hey, man, y'all can shine. You know what I'm saying? Don't outshine me. My boy got on here last night. My man gave us fucking 4 or 5 theories. I'm like, hey, yo, whoa. Hey, yo, you get 2 theories. You get he going down the list of characters. I'm like, whoa. Man, you need to go start your own YouTube channel. You that nice. You need to go to today. I ain't no hater. I'm just going to guide you in the right direction. Hey, you start your own. You go here trying to give us 5, 6 theories. No. You give us 1, 2 theories. You know what I'm saying? Hey, they ain't come on here to hear your theories. You go to your channel for that shit, man. You get 2 theories. So now we see what Noma's feeling like. Kane came into the house talking about, yeah, we just set up some shit. We got to deal with the goddamn Russians. We got a whole new pipeline. We got drugs. We got opium. We got heroin. We got cocaine. We got guns, military grades. We got boats. It was like, whoa, Kane. Who's the boss here? So she looks over at Obie and she gives him the signal. Now, my signal is like, if I need somebody to choke somebody out, I'm talking about in the power universe. I ain't doing this in real life. But my signal is like, if I do this, they get on their ass. If you ever see me do this in real life, I'm talking about in the power universe life, not in real life. You ever see me do this? Just be, hey, if you talking to me and it sounds like some bullshit and you see me do this, somebody about to get on your ass. That's my signal right there. I'm telling y'all right now. So if you ever see me, yep, somebody about to get on your ass. So she gave Obie the signal. Obie put him in the headlock. What you like? Something that's gonna make life better for you. She like, let him go. Obie said, would you like me to take it over for you, Noma? She said, no. What I want your ass to do, Obie, is get your ass the fuck up out of here. Kane over there. I ain't gonna lie, I thought that nigga Obie was about to kill me, man. That nigga Obie been hating on me since season 1. Yeah. Damn. That motherfucker Obie, that nigga stronger than I thought that motherfucker. I thought that nigga was a bitch ass, and that nigga strong as a bitch. Damn. Got a fucking crook in my neck. You trying to play it off because now Noma's talking to you. Noma's talking about, so Kane, since you want to discuss my activities when I ain't around, how about we discuss this over a bottle of scotch? And I ain't been on the I ain't been in the game that long, but I know when you go over to to a woman's house and she's like, hey, do you want a glass of wine? Don't mind if I do. Mo, you want some wine? You want red or white? Shit, whatever you drink, it'll pull up. You know what I mean? I'm not turning down no drink. You bring white wine, we drinking white. You like red, I like red too. That's my favorite. Oh, I like Belvedere. Oh, I like Belvedere too. I do tequila, Mo. Oh, I drink tequila too. You know what I mean? Oh, I do yak, Mo. Yak. Sweet lady, would you be my sweet love for a lifetime? I drink yak in the morning and in the evening. Just call me yak lady. Oh yeah, she talking about she drinking yak. Bring the bottle. You ain't even got to pour up for me. I'm drinking out the bottle with you. I'm a sophisticated Negro. Yeah, you know it. You know I'm not. I ain't like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't no connoisseur or nothing. You say red for beef dishes. Red is if she want red, I want red. I don't care what dish we eat. We eat straight pasta tonight, but we got us some red wine. We drinking red wine. See, Miss Zoe, that's why I fuck with Miss Zoe. I love some cognac. I used to sippy sip. Yeah, it ain't nothing wrong with a little sippy sip. Like I just got me a little sippy sip, just a little seltzer. Ain't nothing serious tonight, just a little sippy sip. But anyway, let's continue on. I'm over here salivating. Now, her and Kane, they start discussing this over some. I didn't even. Whoa, wait a minute, Miss Noma. Now, Noma just showed up. She got the what's this called? The bustier. I don't really. I think it's called a bustier. Ain't that what Selena said? Anything for Selena. She had the bustier. The dad didn't want to wear. Ain't that what it's called? Well, I guess this is like a 2 belt buckle. I like that. I like when women wear like that high belt buckle that it ain't really like a belt buckle. The belt's nothing. You know what I'm saying? Belt's nothing. It ain't like a belt buckle that actually holds up nothing. It's just like the decorative. It's up. I like that. I like that. I ain't even noticed that Noma had this on. See, Noma took that jacket off and the Noma then became a different woman. Yeah, she told me, let's handle this over some scotch. Now, that whiskey, scotch, and all that bourbon stuff is a little too tough for me, baby, but shit. You took that jacket off. I'm thinking we in a different stratosphere now. I'm sitting down with Noma. I'm sophisticated now. Look, I got the legs crossed. I'm sitting with Noma. So I was just thinking about diversifying, you know, saying your arsenal that you had. I see that you had all the military grade weapons. And I felt like if we were to push Effie out there in front of us and have her represent your organization, we have her actually deal hands-on with the Russians, then you and I, we could sit back. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not one of those sit back, lazy type of brothers. I'm the type of brother that's going to get in the streets. You can believe me on that one. You feel me? But the scotch, what is this? This is aged perfectly. Was it 27 years? Yeah, you got a good taste. You're a good woman, Noma. I know when I first laid eyes on you, no disrespect, because you know I was an employee at first, but when I first laid eyes on you, I knew that this was somewhere that I wanted to be. I felt like your organization was a home. Not knocking my family, like working for my father, you know, he was locked up, incarcerated for a couple years, and then my mother was trying to take over, but I was pretty much on my own as the oldest child. Now, they used to call me Lorenzo Jr., but I took on my own persona of Kane because I was out here really moving that Kane. You know what I mean? So that's why you can depend on me. At one point, I got kicked out the house, and you seen how my mom was acting earlier. Like, you got to forgive her. She just got out the hospital. Both her baby daddies. Well, you knew Mecca. You know what I mean? I know that's probably why your beef is with my mom, but you know, that ain't got nothing to do with me. That's you and her issue. That's women stuff. You know, I don't want anyone to call me sassy and say that, hey, Mo is getting into women business. So whatever you and Monet got going on, that's between you two. You know what I'm saying? Y'all handle that. I'm just liking the energy that we have right now. This vibe is unmatched. I've never been in a situation where I had a bossed up individual such as you, someone that knew what she needed, but needed someone on her side. Now, I'm not saying that I'm your co-star, I'm your wingman, nothing like that. I'm just saying, I know these streets a little better than you because I know you were over in Europe. Oh, what's that? Yeah. No. Thank you. You're very attractive too. Nah. No, this is nice though. This is imported. It's good. It's from Ireland. It's real nice here. So how long Obie been working for you? Oh, really? Yeah. So what you think? I overheard something about like some green cards. Oh, you were supposed to hook them up. See, I know you called that truce and everything on Tariq and them. Not to overstep my boundaries or anything. With all due respect, I just want to tell you, like, my gut feeling is telling me Tariq is up to more than what he's coming off as. I mean, just think about it. He's running around with the little white boy, Brayden Weston. You haven't heard, have you? Well, Weston Holdings was one of the biggest Ponzi schemes since Enron. Yeah. So there's a lot of fraud going on over there. And then the all cap, no frap, they were running it out of the warehouse. So it was drawing a lot of attention. And now you see why I'm so avid at trying to go get Tariq up off these streets. I'm doing this for you, Noma. This ain't for me. It is what it is. Yeah, I know Effie's still fucking around with him, but you know, I'm a player. I don't trip off nothing like that. That's just, hey, that's transactional right there. That's all that is. So I feel like what you and I got going on, we can make something happen moving forward. Only, you know, respectfully, if that's what you're trying to do. Now I already see what's going on, and I'm hearing that Obie might be a nigga that's talking to the police. You feel me? You feel me? And said, that's snitching. Who am I snitching to? Who am I snitching to? Who am I snitching to? What? Who am I snitching to? I'm just giving y'all the rundown. What I'm trying to do, hey, what I'm trying to get for y'all, I'm trying to get y'all in the game. We done went from Noma's story to Kane trying to work his way on up the ladder. That's what we trying to do. Telling all the Tariqs, no. See, Ant? See? This was going over Ant's head. Let me break down exactly what I was just discussing. I was talking from the point of view of Kane. What is Kane trying to do? Become the boss. What is Kane trying to do? Move in right next to Noma. We're trying to make us a power couple. Now, I have to gain my woman's trust. Now, if I'm talking to my old lady, if I'm talking to the woman I'm trying to be with and I'm trying to build with her, this isn't snitching. This right here is solidifying our organization. You see what I'm saying? I'm letting her know, hey, I'm still trying to go after Tariq. And why isn't this snitching? Because there was $100,000 bounty on Tariq's head. That's why I said I'm so avid of going after Tariq, because I believe that Tariq is doing more nonsense than what he's letting off. That's what Kane was saying. You see what I'm saying? This ain't snitching. This is me talking to Noma because I'm trying to build this dynamic duo right here. I'm trying to build a power couple. See, you could be running around the streets with Effie and dealing with the high school shit, the college shit. I'm over here dealing on the scale like of New York City and all of Europe. We trying to boss up over here. This is power. This ain't the shy. This is not the shy. We not worrying about what's going on at the local college. No, we trying to take this to a whole nother level. A whole nother level. Aunt, come on, Aunt. You know me. You know me, Aunt. You know me. I ain't about to be going out like that. I ain't going out like no idiot. I'm an OG. Exactly. QJ know what I'm talking about. Talking my way into Noma Charles. We trying to boss up. We trying to level up. This the dope game. This the dope game. Tariq ain't a competitor, though. At this point, Tariq is no longer a competitor. Remember, right now, Noma owns Tariq. Yeah, no need to mention Tariq, though. I'm business. You don't shit on the competitor to the customer. Tariq is no longer a competitor. Tariq is owned by Noma. We got to do it. This is Noma's story. We got to do it. We got to get these facts laid out. We got to get these facts laid out. Now, I fuck with you, though, Aunt. See, this is an open discussion. This is what we need here. This is what the power community has been waiting on. That's why I say this.
Nigga, it's just big me, nigga. Bum. I'm really like that.
Yeah.
Nigga, it's just big me, nigga. Bum. I'm really like that.
Come on, what the hell? It won't even. Tariq is no longer the competition. Tariq is owned by Noma at this point. Remember, they called the truce, but the stipulations in the truce was Tariq was no longer allowed to move any work or do anything. At the beginning of this episode, don't worry, we about to go find it right now. If it'll let me play this shit. Man, where's it at? Of course, Starz is acting up right now. It ain't letting me log in. Ain't that about a snitch? Okay, here we go. Hey, but yeah, you're right. Kane is envious, but you know, we giving it from Kane's perspective. You know what I mean? That's pretty much end of Noma's story. You know, I was going off on that, but yeah, we good with that. I'm gonna send Brillo the link. But just listen to this. Tariq is no longer the competition. Make sure y'all hit new to the channel. Oh, where is it at? Hey, put a 1 in the chat if you can hear this.
More debt, and I have no fucking money to pay it off. So what? I can't believe I didn't see this shit coming, bro.
Can y'all hear that? Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear it. I'm trying to find where Brayden says what's going on.
It's kind of how the trail works. Yeah, but I'm supposed to be smarter than everybody. This motherfucker's blindsiding me like I'm some dumbass civilian. You know, maybe I don't deserve to be in the game no more.
All right. Now, if you listen to what Brayden says, he says we can't move any work because Noma will put a bullet in us. He's not competition. Once that truce went down, the stipulation was, all right, we won't put no hits out on you, Tariq, but you can't move no product. You can't move no guns or anything. So Tariq is no longer competition at this point. We do know that Tariq and Brayden are talking about getting back in the game. But as far as Kane goes right now, Kane and Noma don't know that that's what they're trying to do at this point. They just know it's a truce. But remember, Kane said his gut was saying we need to be going after. Well, we're about to talk about Monet's story. So we'll talk about Kane when Kane tells Monet, nah, we need to be going after Tariq. Even though Diana said it wasn't Tariq, she initially said it was.
Oh, weren't we just talking about how nice it'd be to just be a normal college student? Now you actually get to live that.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we overrated that shit.
The job sucks. With all the hours I'm working, they gave you student loans.
Yeah, beautiful. More debt. And I have no...
Your cover story worked. You're not in prison. They let you back in. And they gave you student loans.
Yeah, beautiful. More debt. For granted, bro.
Hey, you know Noma will kill us 10 different ways if we try to...
All right, here... Yeah, I'm about to send it, Brillo. Let me just play this real quick. Listen to what Brayden says. Listen to what Brayden says real quick. This is how we know Tariq isn't the competition. Watch.
Man, that money we was making from moving products, took it for granted, bro.
Hey, you know Noma will kill us 10 different ways if we try to deal with him.
I mean, even if we wanted to, bro, we couldn't. We have no product, we have no connect, we have no distribution network. We're done, bro.
Noma will kill them 20 different ways. They don't have a connect. They don't have a product. They not competition. It's just them out here at this point. We got Brillo coming up here now, y'all. Now coming to the stage. From Detroit. I'm not sure if it's the north, the south, the east, or the west side. We just know my boy is from Detroit. Brillo, the big review. Y'all show some love to my dog Brillo. All right, so we about to talk about Noma. We off the clock. We had 2.5 hours. We good. We good at this pace because we got Tariq and Brayden, Noma's story. Well, not Noma. Tariq and Brayden, Monet's story, Drew and Diana, and then Kane. Oh, and we got damn Don Carter. And we got 5 people. We good. We good with this time. Trey said Ghost tried to tell him, hey, Ghost told him this dope game ain't nothing that you want to be playing around with, brother. Oh, boy. All right. So we'll wait for Brillo to hit that link. We got Monet up. Let me see what we got on this board over here. I do need to get my other camera though, man. I need to plug that mug back up. For all your dogs getting buried, that's okay with all these nines. You go see Pet Cemetery. All right. Everybody hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We got my brother up in the building. We got to get to work. What up, Brillo?
What up, though? It's the East Side, by the way. East Side Detroit. We back in the building, man.
Very East Side.
What's good, everybody? Happy to be here, man. Appreciate you for allowing me on your platform, my brother. One of the best that do it, Mo.J.
Oh man, you know it. Hey, Brillo, like I say this every time because I got a lot of respect for Brillo. Brillo is the first person on YouTube to reach out to me. He's like, hey man, I fuck with the content. I do shit. You want to collaborate? So for me, I was like, damn, people actually like what I do. And ever since then, I told Brillo, man, if I'm up, hey, just send me a link, bro. I'll join in there. I might not be able to do the whole live because I'm over here, but I'm always on Brillo's channel. Whenever he need me, I got him. Same way, man. So
Facts.
We're going to talk about Monet, but before we talk about Monet, just give us an overview of what you thought about the episode.
I enjoyed the episode. See, I watched it 2 times. I'm off work mode, so the press tour is on full throttle. I'm off work, so I'm analyzing it. At first, I felt like you felt it was a filler episode, but then they really gave us a lot of information. Yeah, it was a filler episode, but they gave us so much information just through the dialogue and things of that nature. Like we know, it's been kind of a time jump. We know that Brayden is working. Well, we know, that Tariq's been out of the game for some time now. So Monet didn't just jump out of the hospital and and do what she did. She been trying to recover for a couple weeks. So they were able to give us a lot of information. We know what Don Carter was working on a case. You helped us understand that earlier in your live. So they were kind of cooking with this one, man. I enjoyed it. I would give it about a 7.
Yeah, see, that's right. I had it at a 7, but that's what I was saying. I know people were saying it was a filler. I wouldn't necessarily say it was a filler because it was more of it was an introduction to what everyone's going to be doing this season. A filler episode is just like, we kind of stagnant. We did gather a lot of information, but we like, okay, now we got Don Carter. We actually see that according to Davis, Don Carter is, people were like, man, maybe he's dirty, but Davis was saying, no, he's legit. And we've seen that he's actually going to each individual character. He went to Davis, he went to Tariq, he went to Obie. He's actually on, like you said, the press tour. Other officers, they would ask one person something, that'd be it. So he's going to each person trying to get them to flip. He's not like trying to make crooked deals. He's like, look, I can help you out, you help me out. Then we got
definitely doing his due diligence. Off the rewatch, another thing that stood out to me was, and I don't think you talked about it. Did you talk about the classroom scene?
I did a little because I was gonna talk more about it with Tariq. I mean, we did with Effie, but that was we didn't really go in depth.
That was, they dropped jewels on those classroom scenes, so that was something that I noticed, man. Effie was taking shots, so sending subliminal messages at my grandson, man. I didn't appreciate it. First, Brusandria and Diana, they gave surface answers. I'm breaking it down, Mo.J. They gave surface answers, because, they're narcissists. Of course, the question was, what makes people think they can be a leader? Something to that effect. So they gave surface answers. You're narcissists. But Effie gonna say, some people just wanted more. Oh, so that's what you're saying? You say you just wanted more, Effie? You wanted more than my grandson? Okay. I hear what you're saying, Josephina Morales. So you throwing shots now? I get it.
And then, but if you really listen to it, it really wasn't even surface level answer from Brusandria and them, because Brusandria was basically describing Kane with it being greed and wanting to be a leader. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So they were describing all of the characters throughout the show, and even Diana was more reserved because remember at the end of season 3, Diana was trying to become that leader, but all she had was Drew, and now Diana kind of fell back.
Mentioned MLK, and
yeah,
it wasn't really just probably wasn't surface level, but she just gave the obvious answer. It was, it was the correct answer, of course. But
yeah, I looked at her response as describing Kane, right, and then I looked at Diana describing herself as far as like being like Martin Luther King and Malcolm X, because remember initially like Martin Luther King, well not Martin Luther King, but Malcolm X, he was doing some bad things and then he got right. That's what Diana was doing. But as soon as Monet got out the hospital, and even in this episode, she was telling Drew, hey, don't like overdose or anything. Like, you know what I mean? We could be better than that. So that's why I was looking at Diana as describing herself as a leader.
But of course, my grandson gave the most thought-provoking answer, and it was true too. Suffering, man. Suffering make you want to change things, man. That was facts. If you look at history, from the ashes rise the phoenix. That's almost biblical right there. So I just enjoyed that scene in the classroom.
Hey, let me ask something. Hey, chat, since we know that we got Professor Brillo on here, would you guys want to see either a live or a pre-recorded with me and Brillo? We just take each of the classroom scenes if they do, and then like for this last season, we just break down just the classroom scenes. Would y'all want to see something like that with me and Brillo?
Yeah, that actually would be fire. That's actually a great idea.
Because if they're gonna do it, we know whatever they talk about in that class is basically what the whole episode is going to be about. You know what I'm saying? Everyone
be important.
Yeah. Because with the Effie saying some people just wanted more, that was foreshadowing her doing the deal with the Russians. You see what I'm saying?
And putting her plan on hold, so to speak. She's not going to Stanford. Maybe she's coming to grips with that. Just like Tariq had to come to grips with, I can't, what Tommy was telling him at the end of the season. You can't play both sides. So I think Effie come to the grips that she's not going to Stanford, man. She went to try to solidify that deal with the Russians, which I hate to say it is a top tier deal, and it's gonna pay dividends because I feel like it could possibly save her life if she has a misstep with Noma. Noma can't get rid of her now, Moda J. Do what she want to do worse. She want to get rid of Effie, or she want to keep dealing with the Russians because they'll only deal with Effie.
See, and that's I was looking at it. I didn't look at it from that perspective of Noma. I mean, not Noma, but Effie taking the Russian side. I was thinking if she does come to Tariq could probably try to make a play and use Effie to hack the Russians. You know what I mean? And do something. That's how I was looking at it. I knew like Tariq not getting back with Effie, but more of using Effie. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I could see that happening too. I could also see Effie leveraging those Russians. That's kind of her insurance, man. They rocking with her. So Noma, it's gonna come a time when Noma ready to get rid of Effie.
And I think that's gonna be more. Go ahead.
I'm saying, but will she do it if she lose? If that means she lose the Russian business, I don't know.
But that's the problem. We were just talking about Noma. If she gets with Kane and he starts to realize that Effie is messing with Tariq again, man, Kane might mess it all up though, because Kane is getting close to Noma.
Facts. Actually, it's a smart move by Noma. She can't trust Obie. 69 God. You can't trust Obie. Hey, run for your life. You can't.
I still can't get over that, man. He really dog. We just had a shoot. We just lost 5 members, and you over here trying to get something. Don't go into this on your own.
So of course she can't trust Effie. Effie is trying to line her up to take her organization, and right now Kane is her best choice. So, that sounds.
Hey, terrible. I know, right? Like you listen to it, like Effie, like damn, man. Because who has Effie actually did right by? Everyone she dealt with, she screwed them over in some form or fashion.
Some form of fashion. Hey, I'm gonna say this on Mo.J's channel because I know we're about to break down Monet, and I got a lot to say about that character. I'm gonna say this. In the past, Mo.J, I have stood by this comment saying I don't believe anything Effie said. So her heartfelt sob story in the car with Tariq, I've been on record numerous times saying that I don't believe it. You know what, Mo.J? I believe it. I believe that something happened to her. I said it, y'all. I believe that something had to happen to her because she's mentally. Some drastic had to happen to her. I believe the story, Effie. You know, my humble apologies for your trauma. There you have it, man. Breaking news. Brillo changes his stance on Effie's trauma. There you have it.
I need just a little more information. I need a little more information, a backstory or
something.
something.
You know what? Because it's part of the reason is y'all could thank Booty in Detroit for this. Because I believe she did it. I believe something happened to her. I'm not giving no excuse for that. But these bozos, my dear friends, these bozos gonna tell me, Mo.J, that those flashbacks was from Monet's perspective. So they don't believe him. Lorenzo was a G. Can't make this stuff up. Exactly. So we those flat. All right, wait. I'm gonna say it one more time. Word on the streets is, from some people believe that those flashbacks that we saw, Little Hurricane in the eating the Cheerios, eating his mom, they feel like that was from Monet's perspective. So they don't believe it. Yeah, wow. Also, her conversations with Mecca and Lorenzo in episode 1 were also from Monet's perspective. So they discredit them.
I mean,
that's wild. So we can't go off nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's no way for the writers to give us information if they can't have flashbacks. If that's our premise. I know it makes no sense. I just had to bring that to the table. What you think about that, Mo.J? I know I said a lot.
Well, if Monet's in the hospital, who else's perspective would it be? Lorenzo and Mecca are dead. It has to be Monet's. Like, this is what's going on in her mind while she's dead. You know what I'm saying?
She's on that she is so diabolical, Mo.J, that she would lie to herself in her own hallucination.
Yeah, but she wasn't lying to herself. Everything we pointed all the fingers back to her. So that's the truth. And then the flashback, the first flashback we get that we're going to go into in the kitchen, this isn't a flashback from Monet's perspective. I mean, of course, it's from her perspective. Lorenzo ain't here to get his perspective. But the cousin is actually sitting there talking about, no, what you did with Kane, you wanted a better life. And they're showing what actually happened. This isn't, I mean, it's from Monet's perspective, but it's a flashback for us to see what was going on. So for us, it's an overview of what was happening, not from Monet's perspective.
Thank you. And it's the only way the writers can get us this valuable information from the past. Yeah, if you go by that premise, say we get some valuable information in another book, right, from the past, somebody could easily discredit it by saying, that was such and such perspective. Like, come on, man, that's crazy to me.
Yeah. So, are they feeling the same way when Tariq talked to Kanan? Remember, Kanan popped up. Was that from? I mean, that's Tariq's talking to the ghost. When Tariq had that dream, was that from Tariq's perspective? Yeah, because it was his dream. I don't know about that one, but
they was trying to say that. Because basically my thing was, me and OT was saying Lorenzo was a scrub. No, scrub. We were saying he was a damn scrub. And they were saying that was from her perspective. I'm saying he's a scrub. How you could get the brick? I know we're going to get into it. What's going on, bro?
See, that all right. Hold on. Let's I don't even see. I want to talk. Fuck that, man.
It's a lot going on.
Yeah. All right. Hold on. No. Fuck that. Hey, we about to go to the flashbacks. All right. We know that we meeting Janet Janet and Monet, they grew up, they cousins. She said that Monet wanted to be like, all right, we're going to talk about the flashbacks because other than that, we don't care about present day Janet until we see if she's snitching or not. All right. Now, the first flashback, let me see. See, y'all, let me find this shit. Where's the first flashback?
Hey,
all right.
Look, listen. Lorenzo Tejada, and he said, basically in the hallucination mode, J, before you get started, he basically said, I ain't had no motion. You built the organization when I was locked up. Hey, Tamika, he might be a scrub. I'm sorry. Look at little Hurricane.
No. Remember, all right. So let's just be clear what's going on here. This is the first flashback where we see little Kane, as my dog Brillo would say, little Hurricane eating the Cheerios. So this right here, this is the number one indicator of someone being on WIC is when they have Cheerios. So if they got Cheerios in the crib, they on WIC. I just want to throw that out there. My sister used to get WIC. We used to be over there eating Cheerios, put a whole thing of sugar in there.
A little sugar on them things.
Yeah,
I know a little something.
Facts. So they on WIC right now.
Well, a lot of sugar on them.
At this point, you got to remember they're young. She had this is a year, or how would you think? Let's just say Kane is what, 1 year, 2 years old here? Let's just say 2 years. That means Zeke is 1 year old. This means Monet is probably what, 16 years old? She had Zeke at what, 14, 15?
She's a young mother, man. Living with a bozo, not handling
No. See, that's where people getting it wrong. So at this point, Lorenzo's in the game, but what did he say? She's like, oh, I want to move. I want to get out of here. I want to do this. And he's like, no, I got to prove you know, when you around, when you working your way up in the dope game, you can't just go up there like Effie and say, hey, give me the bricks. Lorenzo's trying to prove himself. He can't do what she's doing, just running around the streets, because they're going to try to check him. So that's what he's saying. She's like, we need to work up. He's like, all right, let me put in some work first. Let me work my way up this. He's slow playing it because he knows they will whoop his ass. He can't just jump out there. That's how I was looking.
No, respectfully, how I was looking at it is, look, you got to press, bro. This is the game, and this is power. We ain't sitting. I'm not waiting for you, bro. You give me the bricks, or I'm going to get them from somebody else, or I'm going to take them from you. Look, I'm not about to be having little Hurricane eating this dry-ass stale cereal. No, bro. You got to get it how you live.
Come on, man. As 15, 16 years old, you ain't pressing the dope boys like that.
Hey.
You ain't pressing the dope boys like that.
Mean,
we ain't seen Tariq press Noma like that.
Hey, not yet. Not saying press him. Like you said, you're right. We don't really know the backstory. Lorenzo, the thing is, she could have waited. But you know, man, how long is a woman like Monet gonna wait? You feel me? So to be fair, Lorenzo could have had it planned in order to do all this stuff, and she just ran out of patience. But Moda, people run out of patience. Like Tariq said, when you are defeated and broke, bro, you run out of patience quick, my G.
But that's what so in the second flashback, when they get pulled over, this is Monet acting reckless. This is putting the child in danger. Lorenzo had a plan the whole time. He's like, no, let me work it. I got this. She's out there wilding out, riding around, gun in the glove department, got 2 bricks on her, got the baby in the back seat. So if something went down and the baby got locked up, then everybody be like, Lorenzo need to bail her out. And we call Lorenzo a bum ass nigga. When Lorenzo said he had it under control, he's like, listen, let me put in some work.
Hey, I'm not saying she did everything correctly. I'm just saying she ran out of patience. And like a real hustler, she was about to make it happen, bro. She wasn't about to wait on Lorenzo. I respect it, bro. She went out there and got some bricks.
I'm going to play this audio real quick. Hold on, let me see.
I got to prove myself first. Then I can ask for more product.
See? Hold on.
Can't do it.
Lorenzo, we got to get out of here. This place is a shithole.
I'm doing what I can, Momo. I got to prove myself first. Then I can ask for more product. I'm going to give you everything you want, baby. You just got to hang in there a little longer.
See, he's saying, listen, I gotta hold on. Because in hindsight, when Lorenzo got this whole place set up, who's in prison? So now it's got us looking, maybe Monet did some bullshit and Lorenzo went down for her out here trying to rush shit.
No, I know why Lorenzo went to prison. He went to prison, got caught up with Big Guap. And so unless Monet had something to do with that play, you're right, it could be. Everything is on the floor at this point, Monet.
Exactly. And then in episode 1, what did Lorenzo and them say? He said, I've been waiting for this for a while. And then Dante showed up. And they like, all of this is because of you, Monet.
Yeah.
So look. we looking at it from right now. She wants to get out of here. She's impatient. But we hear Lorenzo, even as adults, we seen how Lorenzo was moving compared to Monet. She out here sleeping with the police. She making calls that don't need to go down. There was $1 million in the safe that they could have used that Lorenzo stacked up, not Monet. So that's what I was looking at.
We don't know that.
No, because remember, Lorenzo said that was my $1 million that I put in there. He was like, so you wasn't going to use my $1 million? And she was like, well, I needed to save some of the money.
Hey, look, remember, Diana said nothing bad. I'm just saying, look, you got your baby living in a trap house, bro. She's not gonna be patient. Listen, a woman not gonna be that patient that often. I'm not a woman like Monet Tejada.
Monet ain't no woman. They 15 years old. They kids.
She grown. She got ain't no kid no more. Once you jump off the porch and you have a kid, a baby, that's over with. You an adult. You got to make it happen. And she not about to wait on Lorenzo.
All right, I got you right here. If that's the case, then why the fuck she give up Zeke?
That's the first one she gave up.
Exactly. So we can't trust this unresponsible individual. She gave up Zeke. He became I don't know. He became a slow individual. Like we know how Monet is moving.
You cannot expect. He clearly didn't know who his woman was. You expect
and let me say
a woman like Monet Tejada to sit on her hands while you wait your turn and move up the ladder of no, bro. You gotta do better, my G.
Brillo,
if you want her to sit on her hands,
Brillo, you know in the dope but he can't just go up there. He can't just go up there. I need more bricks. Like, come on, man. He got to prove himself.
Hey, you prove yourself by taking initiative, bro. I'm not about to be broke, penny and nickel and diamond, bro. I need some more bricks. If I can get them off, you should give them to me, bro. If I could hustle and get enough product, that's the same reason why they had to leave Pat and BMF. They were slowing them down.
But what I'm saying is, listen, look how Monet is moving. She didn't already had a kid. First of all, if we just looking at it from the outside looking in, we got to protect Lorenzo because this motherfucker over here throwing that thing to Mecca and ain't even tell that Lorenzo that she got another kid. So can we even trust Monet at this point?
Bro, she grimy and you can't trust nobody. I'm saying she went and got 2 bricks. Bro.
And she got 2 bricks and what almost happened? And what did Lorenzo say? What did Lorenzo say when that happened?
He said, wait, why did you do that? Basically, I had something to play. But, bro, asking to connect for more work, that's not like saying, that shouldn't be a problem. I'm just saying allegedly. If you go to the connect, that's a good call. If you call to connect, like, I need some more bricks. The connect not gonna be like, you dirty bastard, you need more bricks. They're gonna be happy, bro. So look, what's the problem, Lorenzo? Go get some more work. That's what I don't understand.
The thing is, we don't know what Lorenzo is set up for. Lorenzo, he may have just got in the game. He said he got to work his way up. So if you go get 2 bricks, who the fuck is he moving 2 bricks to? He ain't moving 2 bricks at this point. He probably ain't at that level or had that network. He might be sitting on those bricks and he can't pay him back. And now he in debt 2 bricks because Monet went to pick him up talking about, oh, my man to move these. He ain't even got that kind of operation.
If he don't got, that's my point. If you don't got that type of operation, you got to level up, my G. What are we doing here? If you don't got that type of, you got to get on your hustle, bro. You living in a trap house, dog. You ain't got the operation.
This is not a trap house. This is a regular 1990s apartment in fucking New York.
Bro, I seen the roach go across little hurricanes.
Hey, that's just protein. That's all that is. That just...
Hey, but no, don't get it twisted. I'm not saying Monet is 100% in the right. I'm saying I understand why she is making me understand her more. Like she'd been through some stuff as well. Of course, she should have waited on Lorenzo in hindsight, but Monet is not gonna listen to nobody, bruh.
And that's Monet's problem, and that's why we see Mecca and Lorenzo saying that. All I'm saying is Monet. When you look at Monet right now, Monet's the type of chick that'll get you in a situation. Say something that it's like it's low level. You guys can handle it. Hey, my bad, bro. Monet like, oh hell no, my dude gonna do this and this to you, and you ain't like. It's like 5 of them, and now Monet done got you into some shit because now she got these 2 bricks. You know what I mean? That's how Monet's moving around.
But Monet's such a hustler. Them bricks probably sold already. She gonna turn them 2 into 6. He said you made the drug business pop when I was locked up. I wasn't even doing them. I don't got the exact audio, like but I know
No, I know what you mean.
What I'm talking about. But he basically said, if you believe that's the truth, because it's from Monet's perspective.
Well, I don't think these are from the perspective, because the first one, remember the first cutscene, flashback was her talking to Janet and saying, "I just want it better for the kids." So I think this is just giving us an overall flashback, because Janet was basically agreeing that all of this happened. And, they just giving us a flashback for us to see what the situation was, because we hear from Lorenzo and we hear from Monet. So I don't think it's from her perspective. I just think it's an actual, like in the vehicle is her thinking back on it, but it's overall. I don't think it's like just her one-sided. You know what I mean? I think it's telling the story for us. But let me play this one real quick.
To get this.
Car with Lorenzo Jr.? Why the fuck did you have a gun in the car with Lorenzo Jr.?
Wow. So Jan is a snitch for reals.
Monet, tell me what's going on.
Please don't be mad. But I want to talk to Carlos. To get this. Look, I'm sorry, baby. I just want to get us out this shithole.
You went behind my fucking back to get more product.
I asked you to do it 10 times.
It wasn't fucking time.
Then how come?
10 times.
He said it wasn't time. So they already had product. She trying to add more product on top of the product.
She trying to win, bro. We're not about to be poor and selling drugs. How we poor, putting our lives at risk, and we can't even enjoy the month, bro. No, that ain't how drug dealing work. If you in the game of drug dealing, allegedly, I would advise you to try to,
hold on.
Go as come on now.
Hold on.
Hey,
Hold on.
I'm not about to be poor and drug dealing at the same time, Monae J. That's crazy.
Hold on. What did James St. Patrick tell Tasha when she said she wanted him to be the biggest drug dealer? He told that half-smart chicken head to calm the fuck down. That's your dream. I got this under control. Dude, Lorenzo had a plan, and it wasn't time for him to get to full bird.
Millions at that time, bro. It's not a problem if Monet's not trying to do this if she's in the penthouse. I can assure you that. She's not going to get those money.
What is Monet doing besides sitting at the house?
Trying to get bricks.
And do what? Now she got 2 bricks, and now she wants you to go sell these 2 bricks while she sit at the house eating Cheerios.
She about to sell them boys with Kane, right? Shotgun, Hurricane,
hey, right? Put them in the Cheerios box.
Don't care. Kane got the toolie on him at a back. Why you think Kane pressing so hard? He had a toolie on him since he was in a car seat. What are y'all talking about? Hey, shout out to Kane too.
Hey, let me play the last part of this and just see what else Lorenzo had to say.
My God.
Don't fucking mix our kid with business, Mo. That shit will not end well.
Oh, you hear that foreshadowing?
They can't afford daycare. Shit, what's she doing all day? She watching Little Hurricane.
Did you hear the foreshadowing though? So back in 1990, Lorenzo told her mixing kids in business, it won't end well. And look where we're at now. The kids are shooting at her. it's all kinds of wild shit. So in hindsight, Lorenzo was right.
Lorenzo was right, but it also he taught his kids the game, so he changed his mind on that.
That's true. Well, hell, I mean, he was locked up, so I don't think because he was doing 15 years. He did 10 out of 15, or was that Jannar? I mean, Diamond. I don't know, man. Maybe all these prison sentences be the same. Like, 15 years, we served 8.
Everybody get out.
I don't know, but for me, I like these flashbacks, and I said it last night too. I was like, man, knowing 50 since he fucked with Monet, well, Mary J, I could see them like just seeing this little thing. They did a good job with the casting.
I actually made a video about it, man. It's gonna drop later today about a new spinoff.
Hey, old boy sounded like Lorenzo, and she kind of looked like a young Monet.
No, that was a great casting.
Yeah, that right there is good. Even if they gave us like just 2 seasons of this, you know what I mean? Just showing us how they got together.
Like you could bring Mac in it.
Yeah.
You could have everybody in it, honestly. Except the new characters, you know what I'm saying? Like Tariq and all them.
Yeah.
They mentioned Tasha, Mecca,
Kanan. They mentioned the guy Carlos, so it's like, all right, there's a guy named Carlos that they getting to work from, and then you can have like Carlos's boss, and that could show like Lorenzo going to Carlos.
Hey, no, Starz gonna have to pay us. Stop. Pause the line. Right? Starz gonna have to pay us, bro. It's so simple, man.
Yeah, I mean that. Yeah, like Miss Kira said, a limited series, just like even if they gave us like 12 episodes, hey, that'd be kind of smooth. You know what I mean? Show her like with Mecca, like 2-3 episodes, then at the end, then we see this right here.
Dana, what up, though?
The Monet origin story is sounding a little legit now. That shit sound like, hey, it might be something you want to watch.
Facts. I put it together in the little video.
Damn, that'd be cool. All right, so we're gonna pick back up on Monet, finish her story. All right, so we did the flashbacks. We'll go back and talk about Janet, and then because it's pretty much Monet and the family, other than her running into Noma. Now Monet's out of the hospital.
I was wrong. I thought this Janet chick was gonna be working with Detective Carter. She clearly wasn't.
Well, I mean, this is just the introduction. We don't really know
she
much
still
about
could
her.
Be right. It's still on the flow. She seems solid in this episode.
Yeah, it's like she actually cares about Monet.
She did snitch to Lorenzo about the firearm that little Hurricane was told. Monet said, "That's not my gun. That was Hurricane. That was Hurricane."
Hey, they put the gun up under the baby seat. As soon as the gun got over there,
if the police would have found it, Monet would have been like, "That ain't mine." Kay would have been doing 15.
Hey, Monet would have been at the house. Lorenzo would have been like, "Hey, where's Lorenzo Jr.?" She's like, "Oh man, he's locked up right now."
Police got him. He locked up.
But see, so what that makes me believe is when Janet told, I think the reason they said that is to show us that Monet wasn't in the game at this point. Like you said, she's hungry. She wants to, get up out of the situation that they're in. So she just went out there, took a risk and went out there. Hey, Carlos, we need this extra bricks. We can move it. You know what I mean? So it's showing like Monet wasn't in the game. And then it was kind of like she forced Lorenzo, like you were saying, to go in and like actually move, like make some motion.
I know I'm asking for a lot, man, but would it have hurt him to show us how she got them bricks, man? 2 minutes, 2-3 minutes, how she got the brick. What did she do to get them bricks? You can't just go say, "I need 2 bricks." What she do to get them bricks, Mo? Hey. I don't know.
This is why I'm saying Lorenzo couldn't just go over there and get those bricks. Monet could go over.
I don't know what she did.
Exactly. See, now you see what I'm saying. Lorenzo couldn't just,
she got him. She got him.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Like 2 bricks for some cutty, man, you can get like a like a fucking ounce or something, maybe a half. But she ain't get 2 bricks.
She had, I don't know how the hell you convince somebody to give you 2 bricks, bro.
Oh, I know a way.
Like you said, that ain't even worth 2 bricks, my G.
Unless he been wanting that for a while.
like what? That's not worth 2 bricks. No, Tamika, I'm just saying, like how she. I wish that's why I say I wish they would have showed how she did it. Like that had to be a hell of a speech.
Hey, and not only that, the crazy thing is, do you think Janet and Lorenzo Jr. stayed in the car while she went inside, or they went inside too?
Man, what you mean? A little hurricane was clutching that boy. Hey, I got so much more respect for Lil Hurricane was clutching that boy. He was looking out, making sure nothing went bad.
Man, don't tell me Monet was in that other room and little Lorenzo was crawling around the living room.
Little Hurricane was crawling around the living room, bro.
Oh my God. How did she? Hey, chat, Moet. How she get those bricks?
Hey man, she
ain't had no money.
She told the greatest speech of all time. Look, Tamika, I'm just saying it ain't got nothing to do with a woman. How do you get 2 bricks and you broke? Unless you just fall into a plug and smooth. Sex ain't even worth no 2 bricks.
2
I'm
bricks.
sorry.
That's what I'm saying, man.
That ain't worth it.
Maybe, you know what I'm saying?
Look. No, I was about to say something wild, but I ain't gonna say it. Bro, that's not worth no 2 bricks, my G. So I'm saying she probably said a great ass speech, man. They should have showed it.
It couldn't be Mecca. Remember, Mecca and Monet were messing around, and Mecca joined the military before he came a snitch. She said she got the bricks from
Mecca
Carlos.
was already at the military.
Yeah, and she said she got them from Carlos. And Lorenzo works for Carlos. So, damn, not Monet. So wait, y'all telling me that baby Lorenzo might not be Lorenzo? He might be Carlos Jr.?
Nah, bro, we're not putting that on Monet.
Oh, man.
Because like we said, that ain't worth no 2 bricks, bro.
Oh, shit. Drew Tejada is really Carlos Jr. Oh, damn. Drew is, that ain't his dad. Carlos is his dad. Oh.
Nah.
No, I'm putting that down. That's a theory right there. Carlos is Drew's father.
Hey.
Y'all hear it first. Carlos
like 2K views right there. Hey, stolen by Brillo the Big Review. I'm about to drop that.
Hey, this is power, man. We don't know.
It's plausible.
In that flashback,
act like Kane.
We don't know about Zeke and we don't know about Mecca, so it could be. It could be. Remember, we don't know who Mecca is, and we don't even know that there's a Zeke. Zeke is down in Mississippi somewhere eating crowns.
Man, Zeke ain't even born yet, bro.
Nah, Zeke's a year older than
no, but what they're telling Zeke is you're not even born yet.
Oh yeah, that's right. Zeke like 0 right now.
Right.
Zeke 2 years old, walking and talking. They like, no, you're 0 right now. You're 12 months. Like what?
They making Zeke just stay up under the cover.
Like Zeke 5'4" at this moment.
Stay in the fetal position. It's crazy. Stay in the fetal position. It's crazy. Crazy. Damn.
Hey, when you think about it though, like you got to think about Zeke's story because Zeke is alive and he's in North Carolina or he's in Mississippi. I don't know where the fuck Zeke is, but remember Zeke is a year older than Kane, and Kane is like 18 months. So that means Zeke is like 2 years old, but they're telling Zeke, no, you're 0. You're 0 right now.
Oh, when is my birthday? We don't know yet.
He said, that's not my birthday.
We don't know yet. Get back in the fetal position.
Hey, he coming downstairs. The kids come up. Get back upstairs, Zeke.
Get in that fetal position.
Oh,
hey, that's the most diabolical thing in power history, bro. To make that child think, you know what I'm saying, not even know that's age. That's the worst thing, bro.
Oh,
damn, Monet is a bad person, bro. Damn, I rock with Monet, dog. Hey, forget everything I just said.
See, and that's what I was saying. Like, Lorenzo don't know Lorenzo. It took 23 years before Lorenzo knew that Zeke was Monet. We didn't even know. We just thought Zeke was a cousin. So wait, was Zeke staying with Janet? No, Janet was up there with her, so he was staying with somebody who like. Zeke is alive right now, y'all, and we're talking about Monet going to get bricks, and we don't know how she got the bricks because they ain't got no money. And Zeke is just somewhere living with the family members. Monet don't even claim this little nigga. That's her nephew.
But to me, look, Monet had to have some type. Even you know what I'm saying. But bro, they had no respect for Lorenzo. You're not even gonna tell me my woman came up here. Like, I'm at the bottom of the totem pole, so he's still a sucker, bro. No respect in these streets. Not at this time. My woman come begging for bricks. I'm broke as hell. I'm broke and selling dope. That's crap. If I'm allegedly selling dope, I am not going to be broke, my G. No, that is not happening because I'm putting my life at risk. I can go to jail and get popped up at any time. So no, I got it. I'm flat. You thought Big Meech was flashy. What Meech say? You think I'm flashy? Shoot.
Dog. Who like got that like button, man. Like just I don't think when they wrote this flashback, people were actually gonna think, you know what? Zeke is alive right now. Where the fuck is Zeke at? You know what I mean?
That's the first thing I thought. That's the first thing we thought.
And that's what I was saying. I was like, man, we got to look at Monet. She got a whole kid that was born maybe a year ago because Kane looked like he's about 1 year old. So like 2 years ago. And then she had that baby, sent that baby off, had a baby with Lorenzo. And now she's going to get bricks. We don't know how she getting bricks. She got 2 bricks. And this is the 90s. We know Raquel and them were selling them things for pretty high. This is the 90s. So
they could have, if they was really feeling frisky, they could have wove that in. Like they should have said, but no, they probably had to keep it, Carlos, keep it in the same demographic. But she should have got some. She could have got some bricks from Marvin or something.
Yeah, I mean, you never know. Like
right.
That could be, you know what I'm saying, one of the workers that were in one of the buildings or something. I mean, they could always tie it in like that. So I don't know. Man.
Right.
All right, let's continue on, man. Cause damn, that flashback was shit. We already got like 30 shit. Yeah, we almost had an hour just talking about the damn flashback.
Hey man, it's layers, man.
R.I.P. to Zeke, man.
Man, shout out to Zeke, man. Damn.
And they could have kept my dog around a little longer.
I didn't lie. You did.
It's the wrong year.
It's the wrong year. No,
he said.
I think you was
no Zeke.
But it for sure was one born in 1970, whatever it is.
Oh my
man.
What year did they bring Zeke up? Did they bring Zeke up in high school or like once he went to college?
College, bro. Once she found out he was good at, if Zeke wasn't good at basketball, dog, he would have stayed in Carolina. She thought she was going pro, bro. Monet is diabolical now that we break this down, bro. She might be the worst character in the Power universe, dog. She didn't give a damn about Zeke till she found out Zeke.
Hey, and then all her other kids she didn't care about. She said, Diana, you're gonna be the accountant, Kane, right. You're gonna be security, Drew, you're gonna be the personal assistant. She like, fuck that. I'm about to eat.
Right. He going.
When we look at how she's treating them, that's how she was trying to run the game with Lorenzo. And Lorenzo's like, chill, man, you doing too much.
Damn, bro. I like Monet, but damn, man, she.
So now it's got you wondering if she was doing this with Lorenzo, what was going on when she was dealing with Mecca? Hey, Mecca was probably like, man, I'm joining the mill. I'm getting the fuck away from her.
Like, what Mecca go to jail, get in trouble for?
Who, Lorenzo?
See, you need to drop the spinoff, man. You see, it's too many questions.
Now
We here 45 minutes talking about this. It's way too damn interesting. It's happening, y'all. It's way too interesting.
Now it's got us looking like, damn, maybe Monet's story is actually
There's so much story to be told because everybody can weave into it.
Internet offers the
Any character that we could think of, except for the book 2 characters, the younger characters, can be weaved into that spinoff.
Damn, that's crazy. Monet's character, like now we need to know her background.
Yeah, we do.
Like I said, this is what I said last night. Hey, we gonna see you tomorrow?
Yeah, you gonna see me tomorrow. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be in there.
It's your weekend, man. You ain't gonna be here. Man, we'll see you next week. Watch this, Brillo.
Man, later.
All right,
all right.
Okay, Bushandra might work. All right, that might work.
Oh yeah, I watched this. I watched it.
Somebody was asking about the origins. I haven't seen anything about the origins, but knowing 50, we might get a Monet origin story. Even though I know a lot of people ain't gonna want to. Like, I don't know who's the up and coming actress that they could have play Monet. Show us how she met Lorenzo, how she met Mecca, but then that'd kind of be like a Raising Kanan type, though. I don't know. Then I mean, shit, we could just do the whole Power series from like an 80s perspective. Yeah, last night I was thinking about it. I was like, man, actually, Monet's story is pretty. I know a lot of people say they don't want to see Monet, but when you think about her story,
if that drop, they'll be lined up to everybody in the community. Man, come on, you know how the community is. Ain't no way in the hell they not watching the Monet story. Especially we got a little hurricane with the. Is that Kane in the back? Yeah, with the red hat on, clutching the pistol. Torian, what up, though?
Yeah, that Monet. Hey, now when you really thinking about it, just seeing this little scene, it's like, damn, I don't know. Monet's story seems like it's gonna be pretty interesting.
Hey, she ain't give a damn about Zeke. If Zeke couldn't hoop, bro, if he was just a regular kid, bro, he'd be still in South Carolina working at the gas station or something, bro.
Let me ask you this: since Janet is close to her, she knew. Like they always hung out with each other. Remember, she said, even since we were younger, you wanted to be like me. Do you believe that Janet knew about Zeke? I mean, of course she knows about Zeke, but do you know that?
Everybody, I mean, some people had to know. Like she went through a whole pregnancy. How she hide that too? We need the Monet story, man. I'm sorry. How she had a whole pregnancy? What the hell, man?
Well, you know, sometimes they may have sent Monet off too. They may have sent Monet like. Once she started showing, they probably sent her down south, and once she had the baby, she came back. They used to do that often. That was, you know what I'm saying? So when she got, let's just say 4 months to the time she had the baby, she was down south, and then she had the baby. When she came back, she wasn't, you know, saying no one seen her pregnant. You know what I mean?
Thanks.
Damn. Hey, we need the Monet spinoff, man. We need the origin story. Damn, that's crazy. I wouldn't have never thought that.
Ooh. All right. Elazar Ben Israel cooking.
Tariq's character bio not killing them, but making them wish they were dead, causing them to suffer. That was the classroom theme. Reek said suffering and rising like a phoenix. Okay, that's true.
Somebody paying attention. Hey, man, let's talk about how Kane was telling his mom basically sit your goofy ass down.
Hey, he told her, man, the game is different, man. You ain't built for this. So they called the little family meeting. When they in there, she talk about y'all ain't looking hard enough. Hey, I'm gonna be right back. You can take this.
All right, of course, in a family meeting, and they like, you know, but we know at the end of the day, we know the agenda of Diana and Drew, man. They're trying to find, are they really trying to find out who really done it? Do they care? See, if they were smart, they would be trying to find the person who really done it so that they can eliminate them to keep their secret safe. I don't even think they're smart enough to even do that. They're just trying to stop Kang from finding out they had something to do with it. But it's only 3 people that know that they had something to do with it. And we know Tariq not saying nothing. And them two not going to say nothing. So their best bet is to try to find Tasha. Right? But now we know it's too late. It's too late because of the events that happened in the last scene of the episode when Monet and Tariq was in that car having that conversation, which was probably one of my favorite scenes. They was able to put that together so quickly. But yeah, she trying to find out who shot her. And I don't think that Drew and Diana are doing the best that they can to find a real shooter. I don't think they know that that's urgent, that they find this shooter. That's the only thing that could save them. Well, Diana got the big joker right now. She good. That's the only thing that can save Drew. Diana got the big joker. Because once she do that, the pregnancy rollout, shout out to OT. Once she do the pregnancy rollout, it's a wrap. But Monet, I was just talking about, how Monet is trying to find out who took them shots at her, man. You think she gonna find out eventually? She only one degree away from Diana and Drew about to get exposed very soon. You're on mute.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if they're gonna find out that Tasha. I mean, Tasha's gonna be away, and if Tariq saying he didn't do it, Tariq might end up giving up. I don't know. Well, no. I think it's gonna come out with the Kate Egan, because remember Tariq was talking to Monet and like, "Hey, you gave Kate Egan my mama's address,
right?"
But it wasn't, and she was like, "Who the hell is Kate?" So Tariq might call Diana out and like, "Hey, you're the one that gave Tommy." But then,
Tariq don't got that information. All it's gonna take is a trip to Kate Egan's house. Kate gonna say, "I've never seen this woman in my life." The woman that I was a slim frame with red hair. They're gonna be like,
Diana.
Yeah, that's Diana.
But then with Tariq, if Diana is pregnant, we don't know who the father is, so Tariq might be trying to protect Diana.
We know who she gonna say the father is. She don't got no choice. It's the only thing that's gonna save her. So initially, until they could get a DNA test, because we know Trevor had, Trevor could have used protection though. That's how they could spin it. We don't know.
Diana, just like her mama, man.
Trevor could have used protection, but of course she got the big joker.
Tariq, you raised you better than that, Diana. I knew you was gonna let that nigga hit. Tariq, you raised you better than that, Diana.
Monet is going to pay K.E. a visit, bro, and they're gonna find out. And then, we all seen in the preview, Kane was busting at the car. That's Diana and Drew running. They running for their life, and then and Tariq up the pole on her because he know everybody know now. The only thing gonna save her life is that I'm pregnant. Then Tariq ain't believe her. That's why he went to the clinic with her.
Hey, man.
Cooking, bro.
Dog,
cooking.
I don't know, man. I want to see how all this unfolds, because it could go every different way. Fact. Tariq might go back over to Kate's house because we know Monet doesn't know who Kate is. Tariq and Monet, they got a trust for each other, though. You know what I mean? It's like,
that's his second mama, bro.
And Tariq is like her number one. If she had an ideal son, it'll be Tariq.
Facts. Which is shit, man. But they really honestly shouldn't have a problem with each other. Really, when you think about it, they never did. I mean, they shouldn't have an issue. I mean, she was initially after they eliminated Mecca, she was gonna let Tariq out. You know what I'm saying? Up out of the contract, but Tariq couldn't do it, and they end up getting the business together. So I feel like the Celine thing is a dub because we all seen on all of the we seen on the previews and all them pictures that Diana and Drew is running for their lives. I feel like Kane is gonna be busting shots at them. The only thing that's gonna save her is when she says she pregnant. We saw the picture with Tariq had the strap on Diana.
Yeah.
The only thing she could say, Monae J, is I'm pregnant. And we all saw the scene where Tariq looked like he was at the doctor's office. He gonna be like, that's BS, you not pregnant. And we're gonna get the funniest scene of Tariq at the doctor's office. But dude, if my grandson, Monae J, I'm gonna say this. If my grandson is choking this man up, arguing over who's the father of this baby, I'm gonna induct him. He's gonna be on vibranium, one step away from simp god level. I might even go simp god level because that's the nastiest of work. I'm hoping that Celine probably just say something crazy because we know, you know what I'm saying, Tariq on that type of time. I'm praying, Monae J, but I'm not gonna ever. If it's that, like, don't send me any messages for at least 24 hours. Please don't, just please. I'm asking the public. If it turns out that my grandson is arguing with this guy over the paternity of some odd baby, bro, that might be the nastiest of work of any simp in the Power universe. I'm just gonna keep it a buck.
Initially, that's what I was thinking. They're gonna be fighting over that, but I think Salim is just gonna say something reckless. Like I think Tariq's gonna find out she's pregnant. They go to the clinic or whatever, and then while she's working, Salim might come and say something reckless to her. Tariq catches him later, just like he did with when old dude was talking to Tasha. You know what I mean? Like, hey man, don't talk to her like that. Like, I don't think. When I first seen it, I was like, man, if Diana is pregnant, I was thinking they might be fighting over it. That's my baby, man.
Tariq to beat somebody up, Gary. You got it. Beat up an old man.
Where's Iron Panther when you need him, man? Shout out to Iron Panther.
Hey, he didn't square up with him though.
Yeah, he didn't square. He waited till he dropped his keys, man. He caught him out. He snuck him, man. Tariq ain't trying to head up.
He snuck that old man. Hey, it's grimy season. We don't care. We're gonna sneak an old man.
Hell nah, man. Why
he whatever. He got what he deserved. Don't put your hands on Felicia, whatever her name is.
I think her name is Rachel now.
Don't
why
put
he
your names on
Two-Bit
Rachel?
had his car, man. Two-Bit a vegan now. He should have went over there and fought Two-Bit, but instead he gonna fight the old man.
Man, we pick our battles, bro. And grandson, you should have been grabbed your car.
Hey, if I was the manager, I would have went in there right after Tariq stomped my hand and kicked me in my ribs. I would have said, Rachel, you fucking fired.
Nah, you heard what he said. Tariq, hey, she the manager now.
Let me ask you real quick before I let you out of here. I'm gonna finish. I gotta finish up the Tariq story, and fucking I think that's pretty much it. I mean, Drew and Diane, I'll do Drew. So, what do you think about the whole Two-Bit situation? Do you think that was kind of a letdown? How they was like they just showed him and then showed him steal the car?
It's the conundrum. It's the one thing that I hate that Power does and the writers do. It's like I get it. You don't have to give the fans what we want all the time, because we're gonna watch the show and that's the only thing that's important. But if you got a character and the community, the fans, we just want to see the character, man. He fits into any storyline and any plot. I just don't understand it. It's like either it got to be something behind the scenes or something. I don't understand why they won't give him at least some form of a storyline, man. It's just sad to me, man. It's just I get it. We don't get what we want. It's their story. They can tell it how they see fit, but dog, they could throw. I mean, come on, man. They could give us more of a Two-Bit. It's ridiculous, in my opinion, man. What you think about it?
That's what I'm saying. I'm with you. It's ridiculous. If you not gonna show Two-Bit, don't show Two-Bit. If you gonna they want to see Two-Bit. If you just gonna show something like this, just don't even put them on the screen. You know what I mean? Just show Tariq driving by and seeing his car parked in a random parking lot and have him go steal it.
He don't even have to have that many lines, man. He could just be Why Tariq could have paid him some money, got his car back, and said, "Look, too big. I need to work with you. I need your help. I know how we can make some money." Bro, he could just stand around in the pelly and leather coat and just, you know what I'm saying, like be around. Like he could be part of the organization. It's easy. What the? I don't understand those writers. What are y'all doing? Somebody need to go be in that writers' room. What are y'all doing, bro?
Because even with this, they could have had Tariq and Brayden pull up, and even if Tariq didn't get the car back right now, go in there and talk to him. Hey, 2-Bit man, I need that car back, man. I got this going on. You know what I mean? Some kind of
talk to him. Let dude. They can work together, bro. Tariq is about to start a whole organization from the ground up. Like I'm hoping that we see 2-Bit again, but honestly, I don't think we are.
I don't know. It looks like we probably don't. Like they stole the car and that's it. Because I mean, what is he gonna do? Run around the city to try to steal the car that he stole back?
Facts.
I mean, unless he goes. I mean, he knows where Tariq is on campus because hell, he caught a body up there, and we know Stansfield there's no security. So I don't know, man. We gonna
they
see.
Need to either or just eliminate him, man.
Yeah, who's gonna be brave enough to do that though?
I'm just saying, have him do that, bro. I mean, all it takes is a bullet, bro. If he eliminated Ghost, he can eliminate 2-Bit. You know what I'm saying? He don't hate trigger finger work just fine. Have him do that. Like do something. I'm tired, like you said. I'm tired of y'all trolling us, man.
I mean,
that's what they trolling us. They know everybody want to see 2-Bit.
We did see them. They were armed up and tactical at the airport, so they could do anything, man. Because we know 2-Bit ain't got no car right now. Just spin the block. Just begin the next episode. They just go back. Just finish it.
Right. There you have it, man.
Shit, man. Thank you for joining, brother. We gotta
appreciate you for having me. I'm gonna probably do a live pack tomorrow, man. Tomorrow in the morning, I'm off work, so I'm about to, you know what I'm saying, enjoy outside in Detroit. So appreciate you for having me.
No problem, man.
Delete that, take me off the stream. Because I was sharing. Hey, peace, man. Everybody have a blessed day.
All right, bro. Damn. Brillo said, get rid of 2-Bit. Unalive 2-Bit. Damn. Damn. Let me see. Invite. Remove them. There we go. All right. Here we go. So we're gonna we kind of talked about Kane at the end. We're gonna talk about Tariq. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. So we got Diana. We'll do Diana's story with Tariq's story. Diana and we'll see where we at. Where we at? 3.5. All right. So we'll talk about Drew and Diana. We'll do their story. Primarily Diana, because we know Drew ain't really got too much of a story going on besides trying to unalive Monet, which was a failure. Kendall worried about all the wrong stuff. Talking about, I wonder if that vegan restaurant was good. It's a vegan restaurant. It tastes like cauliflower, fried cauliflower, baked cauliflower, boiled cauliflower. It's just like bubblegum shrimp. You know what I'm saying? They got all kinds of cauliflower up there. All right. So the first time we see Diana, let's see. I'll run through Diana's story real quick. The first time we see Diana, she's at the pharmacy. And what she's up here doing, this is how you know what store she's at. Now, Diana, she's in the white neighborhood. And the reason we know that Diana's in the white neighborhood is because the condoms, the pregnancy tests, they aren't locked up behind glass doors. You don't have to press the button and get an assistant. You know, you going in there, you trying to get you some protection. You're an adult. You got to ring the damn buzzer. We need help on aisle 17 for condoms. Help on aisle 17 for condoms. Or you press the other button. We need assistance on aisle 17, row 3. We need price check, pregnancy test, first response, 6 days sooner, pregnancy test. You got to go in there and press the damn button where I go to get the shit out of there because niggas be stealing. So we know that she's in a wealthy neighborhood. And the reason she came to this wealthy neighborhood is because she didn't want niggas like me in there seeing her picking up the pregnancy test like, All you had to do, it was reach over 2 boxes and get the condoms. Now, these are the bearskin condoms right here. You know what I'm saying? We don't know about those. Those bearskin right there. It feel like nothing's there, but there is something there. Now, we got these 6 days sooner. These are the first response. These are better than the clear blue. Now, the clear blue, it does give you the smiley face, but we don't want smiley faces because in some situations, we know, yeah, kids are blessings. But in some situations, these kids aren't a blessing. Let's just say we take Monet's first pregnancy. That may have not been a blessing because they got Zeke the fuck up out of there. Now, Diana is the daughter of Monet, so she's in the same predicament. We're not sure who the baby daddy is, but we know for sure there is a baby daddy. And one thing we can do, out of all the people there, we can eliminate one person.
In the case of 5-month-old Jemiah, Julius, you are not the father.
We can eliminate me. Now, Diana's in here. She's looking for this pregnancy test. Now, most of the time they go looking for these pregnancy tests. I'm not no expert. I'm just telling you guys what I heard. What I heard. I've never been in these situations. I don't know how to wink, but wink, wink. Now, she waking up in the morning, her stomach, goddamn, got a little morning sickness. She's like, what the hell? I ain't got the C-19. I got the COVID shot and the boosters. I know it ain't that. Why am I throwing up in the morning? Well, I guess the girl knows her body, so she goes down to the store. She goes down to the pharmacy. She's looking around, making sure ain't nobody looking. She grabs the first response. This one you can, 6 days sooner. Now, clear blue, it only says 4 days over there. So if you're going to pay that price, I think they were like, let me see how much these things cost. Oh, we ain't got no. Price check, first response, pregnancy test, 6 days sooner, purple, pink box, price check. So you got to get that price check. And not Monet, Diana's looking at this like, okay, let me read the instructions. Okay, take out a box, remove the tip, pause, sit down, release, wait 15 minutes. 1 bar, negative. 2 bars, I think it's 2 bars is good to go. I don't know. I've only seen one of them tests, and I said, get that thing out of my face. But, well, Diana got a pregnancy test. Now, everyone's theories have been coming true. So not only does she have this pregnancy test, she got to take this mug, but she also got to go to work. She goes to work and she's looking at the box while she's at work. So she's very, very nervous. Now, I can only imagine, like, damn. 2 is pregnant. Oh, well, 2 is pregnant. See, you showed me a pregnancy test and it got 1 on there. I'm like, well, whew. Wait, 1 is not pregnant, 2 is pregnant. Oh, if I see 2 on there, 2, I ain't even gonna say what I'm gonna say. You know what I mean? Y'all not about to try to cancel me before I even get started. Well, she's at work and she sees that box and she's looking at it now. Like, isn't it something you're supposed to do at home? Like, doing it at work, like that. That's kind of wild, ain't it? You going into the bathroom, hey, oh, whoa, who got this on the counter? Who's this? You can't be doing this at work. This is unsanitary. Take that shit to the house. You know, you a supervisor, you going in there, we only got one bathroom. It's like, you got to wait, you know what I'm saying? This is a co-ed bathroom, but it's only one stall in there. You got to wait your turn. You go in there after Diana, like, hey, oh, what is this on the counter? You talk about, hey, Diana, excuse me, like, I ain't trying to embarrass you or nothing, but you level is like a little stick in there or something. You got like two red lines on it. You know, I was trying to wash my hands, but I can't wash my hands. Like something on it. I don't want to touch it. It's in the bathroom. You know what I mean? I don't. But Diana, she's trying to look at it, but then Effie shows up. She talking about, look, we got to figure out a way to make this money. You either in the game or you out the game. Diana ain't thinking about being in the game or out the game. Diana's thinking about who was in her guts and shot this club up. It act like ain't nothing happened because we ain't heard one nigga claim this baby yet. We ain't heard one nigga say, hey, is everything all right? Well, when you're pregnant, you don't want to be stressed. And even at this early stage, I guess you don't want to be stressed either. I'm not for sure. I'm not a doctor. But Diana ain't thinking about being in a dope game. And now it has us wondering, maybe she's having to change her heart for Monet. Like, do your hormones change this early in the pregnancy? Like a month, 2 months or something like that? Well, I don't even know how early you can detect a pregnancy. But like, do you start feeling the change this early? You know what I mean? That's probably why she's feeling the way she does towards Monet. Okay, look at me. I'm almost becoming a doctor. Well, I am a doctor, but I'm almost becoming a real I don't even know what I'm gonna be a delivery doctor. I guess that's what it's called. A surgeon. No, a surgeon ain't doing no birth. Oh well. Diana's about 2 months pregnant. Yeah, Tariq was skeeting off in that thing, man. It's a wild world that we live in. Wear protection, everybody. Don't be out here wilding out. You know what I mean? Safety first. So from there, Monet's telling the kids they good, and Diana actually takes the pregnancy test. Now, if you guys, the pediatrician, oh yeah, because then I gotta give kids the Flintstone vitamins. Kids gonna be in there crying and shit. Nah, I can't be a doctor for the kids. You over there talking about, look at the sticker on the wall, the baby crying. You trying to look in its ears, crying. Probably got crack in his diaper. You never know. Because if I'm a doctor, I'm working at a hood hospital. But this is the bathroom. This is the bathroom that Diana got, you know what I'm saying? Remember, Diana got choked up in this bathroom at one point. Right here on this same wall. When Monet said, I used that money to get a man knocked. And Diana said, well, I ain't tell you to do it. Monet snatched her ass up right here. Now it come full circle. This is what they would call in The Lion King. It's the circle of life which moves us forward. It's a circle of life. The only problem is she ain't singing Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Matata. It means no worries for the rest of your days. It's our problem-free philosophy. Diana's pregnant. The results came back 2 stripes, and we like, damn, she is pregnant. She is pregnant.
I knew you was gonna let that nigga hit. Tariq, we raised you better than that, Diana. I I knew you was gonna let that nigga hit. Tariq, we raised you better than that, Diana.
Smooth said, "Who's the father of the baby, man? We have no idea, man."
In the case of 5-month-old Jemiah, Julius, you are not the father.
We don't know who the father is at this point. It's either Tariq or Celine. You know, there's going to be a lot of videos coming out this week. People are going to be saying, well, we did the research. Diana was ovulating in episode 3. That was 2 episodes before her and Tariq got together. But then she was messing with Celine. And, you know, they were together for a while. It's like, all right. All right. We don't know who the father is. But we do know one thing. She need to get her ass back to work and get that $11. All right. I mean, that's pretty much Diana's story. She did. Oh, no. She did stop Drew. So Drew is in here. Like Drew's story. Drew hasn't really developed the story yet. He's just been, you know what I'm saying? He was with Kane, but Drew ain't really did nothing in these last 2 episodes besides kidnap Becca. Let me see what kind of sandwich they got here. Monet got reading glasses. So Monet got a bottle of Pedialyte. She got a Roku stick. She got the Roku stick. She got a bottle of Pedialyte. She got the, essential water. She got a turkey, tomato, and lettuce sandwich with plain potato chips. They ain't got like no barbecue, no sour cream or onion chips down there. They got this full-size bed. She's supposed to be bossed up. Her and Lorenzo's supposed to have a king size. Man, this little bitty ass bed, you can't even get your freak on in this bed. All you can do in a bed like this is get your sleep on. When I got me a kid, I got a German king, but I'm trying to get in that bed. I'm trying to get my freak on. I ain't trying to get my sleep on. Monet got reading glasses. She got goddamn earplugs. This is a wild ass room that they got set up here, man. Y'all told me Monet was getting money. This is how they living. This is the master bedroom. Trey says she a golden girl. She had too much salt. She can't have too much salt. You know what I mean? See, y'all be talking. Look, the thing I've noticed, y'all be thinking that I'm gonna go in on somebody, but I low-key be seeing y'all comments, and y'all be the ones going in on people. All I'm doing is observing what's going on. Y'all be going in. Elder gonna talk about that's the Big Lock stage bed. You know, you go in the Big Lock. They got the comforter on there that everyone laid on. Kids have been in there jumping on it. Don't get me wrong. I go in Big Lots. Like, you trying to find like little shelves and shit. You want to get like pots and pans, knives. You ain't trying to spend too much. You go in Big Lots. Oh yeah, man. You know I ain't too. Hey yo, I'm in there. I'm trying to save some money. You know, need some money. Big Lots, you go in there, get your little table, your TV trays. Yeah, Big Lots, you come up on some shit in there. You need some Tupperware. You go up in there. You need some bins or some shit like that, man. Yeah, Big Lots, you go up in there. They got what you need. That's one thing I ain't never too good for, a good ass sale. You know what I mean? We see a sale, believe it, Playboy. I'm in there. Now, Drew is downstairs and he's thinking about putting all the medicine together. And Diana's like, hey, you can't do that. You can't do that. He's like, man, I'm too far gone at this point, Di. I got to do it. And I'm like, man, I mean, I don't want him to do it. And I don't agree with it, but I don't blame him. Now she's saying, listen, I'm pregnant, Drew. She doesn't say this, but we could tell her hormones are jumping like a disco right now. She's like, Drew, we could be better than Monet. We don't have to do this. Don't give her all those drugs at once. And Monet behind the wall listening to the whole thing. And that's why she ends up going to talk to Tariq. And that right there is pretty much Diana's story until we find out who this father of this child is. It's so sad, man. It's so sad. But this is the reality that we live in, y'all. This is the reality that we live in. There's a lot of people out here don't know who their baby fathers is. There's a lot of fellas out here that don't even know that they didn't knock something up. It's a life we live in, man. If y'all ever find any of my kids, let me know, man, so I can be there for them. I don't have any kids, but if I did, let me know. All right, let's get to Tariq's story. We had what? Oh, we almost had 4 hours. All right, bad. We're gonna finish this up with Tariq's story. We kind of talked about Kane a little bit. Ain't too much really get to cracking. We talked about Effie. Don Carter, we're gonna probably talk about. I mean, we talked about Don because he ran into Tariq. We'll talk about that. Obie, he ended up arresting Obie with the green cards. We went over really what he talked about with Davis, which gave us the information for Davis talking to Tariq. All right, so we got Tariq. Miss Kira said just because we don't know doesn't mean she doesn't know. Well, she did tell the doctor, I do know, but how can you be for sure? Without invading anyone's privacy. How can you be for sure? If it's like in the same, like for me, when I think about it, of course, you know, you can't speak on women. I'm like, hey, listen, from what I think like 2 weeks would be, you should be able to separate. Okay, if you mess with A, then 2 weeks pass, you mess with B. Okay, it was A. You know what I mean? Because it's too close to B to be B. But if it's like A and B, like within like 2 or 3 days, then what? Then like, how could you really know? You know what I mean? I that's some weird shit. I mean, I don't know. I am a doctor, but you know, I ain't trying to. I don't know. You know what I mean? That ain't what that wasn't in my research paperwork. Yeah, if it's like A and B on the weekend, like Saturday, Sunday, and 2 weeks pass, 3 weeks pass, do you know if it's A or B? Like, how do you know? You just got to guess. I sure the hell would hate to be B. But then again, you might think you A, but you were really C. And it was A, B, C. And then you thinking the other dude, we're going to skip that letter, is E. Damn. Imagine you thinking you A and you really like C or E or F. Damn, I thought I was A. No, nigga, not this weekend. You was H. H? How the hell I end up at H? Hey, Eric. Eric said she gonna send both of them that late text. Hey, check your Instagram, Eric. You that meme I sent you. Scam likely. Oh, let me see, man. Somebody else trying to buy a house or something. Hello. Hello. All right. It ain't rock, paper, scissors. Hey, real quick, I know we got some free time. You know, I ain't really tripping. Y'all be seeing that stuff on like Instagram? They be doing the rock, paper, scissors, and they be eating like the chicken nuggets and like the fries and the chicken wings. You gotta play rock, paper, scissors. If you lose, you gotta like run to the wall. Man, some of them shit be funny, man. Some of them shits be funny. They be playing like the rock, paper, scissors. And then like if you lose, you gotta run. They be over there. They be tearing that shit up. But then when you get back, if you win, you eating on like chicken nuggets that they didn't ate on, fries, wings. I'm like, man, I don't know if I want to play that game unless we got like our own individual box. I don't know. I watch those things. I watch the whole thing. It's some weird shit, but man, I just be at work like, damn, okay. Who started this challenge? In my opinion, if you're confused, just get rid of it. I mean, hey, I'm not telling nobody what to do with their body. Hey, that's y'all right. Hey, Mo, it's all right. I'm like, hey, I ain't got nothing to do with that. I ain't telling nobody what to do. Do what you got to do. Hey, do what you see fit. I just know they are. I just know they are illegal over here in Germany. You got to go across the border to Belgium or to the Netherlands. That's all I know. You know, don't ask me how I know. Just know I know. I seen one of people eating Chick-fil-A. I don't know, some weird shit on there, man. You know, I've never, I don't know. All right, let me talk about Tariq real quick. Get out of here, knock out like this next little 20, 30-minute piece, you know, that little 30 piece. Get the hell up out of here. All right, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're on the road to 50,000 subscribers. We're about to talk about Tariq. This is On the Clock Friday. We got us a 4-hour live in. It feels good to be back. You know what I mean? I appreciate all of y'all, you know. Good old night. Next week, my brother leaves tomorrow, so I'll be in Frankfurt tomorrow afternoon. I'll have the recap up tomorrow night. And then Sunday, I'm gonna see if I can watch House of the Dragons. We'll do that Sunday night because we got Monday mistakes. But I think next week I'm gonna stay up. Well, I'm gonna go to sleep and I'm gonna do the live at 3. I mean, not at 3, at 9 p.m. Eastern next week. I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna wake up and we're gonna start the live at 3 o'clock in the morning for me, just so we can get back on the regular time because I ain't doing nothing until like the 4th of July. So we'll do that. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, support the channel. Cash App is pinned in the chat, MOEDOTJ. Subscribe to my other channel, The Mo You Know. Can I get one person just to go over there right now? The Mo You Know, click that link. It's pinned in the chat. We need one more. We got 350, and we only need 150 over there. We can get monetized over there. We're going to have more articles. I'm going to be dropping articles over there. Yeah, man, we're about to get back active, man. My family been here for a month, so I have been slacking. You know, I've been spending time with them. But shit, once they leave, it's back to the grind, man. We back out here. We're trying to hit 50,000 by the end of the month. And from there, we'll just keep it moving. Oh, no. We not watching House of... Look, HBO don't play around. We not watching House of the Dragons together. We definitely not watching that together. Well, I mean, we could see if I can get on Patreon, but I don't think you guys want to pay for HBO and then pay to see me. So, you know, I'm not going to charge you guys for that. But we'll do we'll probably do a recap. I need to go buy a sword. I'm trying to buy a sword on Monday if I get off work early. Go buy a sword so we can have that. All right, let's see. Tariq. The detective game. So, like I said, once my brother and them leave, we'll have Sundays because I'll be with them. Damn, wait, House of the Dragon. Because House of the Dragon comes out on Sundays. We're for sure covering that. I know we didn't miss the shot and all that. I don't know, man. There's a lot of stuff. Let me shake back. After this weekend, we'll have a set in stone schedule. The only thing that we've been consistent with is Power, Monday, Thursday, and Friday. But with me getting off work early, like Monday and Tuesday, we're gonna have midday shows. We're gonna bring back Tubi Tuesday. We got a lot of stuff. So yeah, man, hit the Discord in there too, man. You know what I'm saying? You can talk about some stuff. We're gonna get it more active on there. And I think I'm gonna have like some free days, right? If you join the Discord, you can just join the conversation there, and I'll bring up a live and just have random topics or shows, articles, and we just have everyone discuss it like that. Because I want this channel to be, you know what I'm saying, to be active. It's for the people, by the people. You know what I'm saying? Boo. All right, we got Tariq St. Patrick. I watched a Freaknik doc with 100 people. Yeah, I can do like some free lives in the Discord. All right, the first time we see Tariq and Brayden, they on campus. Tariq got them Dioras on. Now, you know Tariq is spending a pretty penny. For them to not have any money, he's stepping on business. Now, when they show up to campus, everyone's calling Tariq a hero. And the reason they're calling Tariq a hero is, well, you know, he unalived somebody that unalived Special Agent Young. Now, from my perspective, I don't know who took out who. I just know when I woke up, there was a body there and Tariq was in front of the police. That's all I know. And I can't confirm or deny who did what, but there was, it looked like an assailant in all black. Now, I don't know who it was, but someone was on a FaceTime call with a woman by the name of Noma, and we know it was Tariq, but we don't know if Tariq pulled the trigger. But we know Tariq pulled the trigger because Brayden was like, hey, man, what are you doing? And now, when they get back on campus, everyone's like, Tariq, you're a hero. There's some white guy talking about, hey, man, why don't you come on my podcast? If you innocent, come on my podcast. Now, Brayden is talking about, nah, man, you a conspiracy theorist. And everybody like, hey, Brayden, ain't you suspended? Because remember, Brayden ain't supposed to be on campus. Brayden ain't even suspended. I think he was exiled. You know, sometimes you get suspended, you know what I'm saying, expelled. No, they exiled him, basically saying he can't be here. He can't be in New York. But Brayden, he's dealing with it. And as he walks off, there's some other members of this school, the Weston Holden Library. Well, Weston Library is being torn down. All accreditation and then, you know what I'm saying, acknowledgement of the Westons on campus is being removed. Now, some people are saying, hey, Brayden. Yeah, you, Brayden. Hey, fuck you, man. Your parents in Weston Holdens, they just lost all my mom's pension. Now, everyone invested their money in there. Now, if it's too good to be true, if you hear people talking about 25% returns, anything over probably like a 6% annual, you might be able to pull off like an 8, maybe 8%, but that's gonna be like, that's fucking high yield. Now you have to have at least like 100 bands in there to pull off some shit like that. But you hear anything like that, we guarantee you 25% back. I mean, a 25% interest. We guarantee. No. That right there is a scam. But Weston Holdens was a scam from the get-go. So they like, hey, fuck you, Brayden. You done made our parents lose all the money, man. We poor now. We looking like that nigga Mo. And Brayden's like, hey, man, I'm 20 years old. I ain't got nothing to do with that. And I don't even go to school here. Now, I played the audio earlier where we heard Tariq and Brayden talking about not having any plugs, any connects. And Brayden mentions to Tariq, we can't even move any work because we know Noma will put 2 bullets in the back of our noggins if we tried that. So he's like, yeah, man, we got to get back in the game some way, somehow. And as they walking off, you just looking at them like, man, you already know they about to be in some nonsense. Tariq St. Patrick, you're up next. Tariq goes in here and he's trying to get a job. Now, it sounds like his school and everything ain't paid for anymore. And I'm wondering why. Like, didn't James pay for school all the way up until the end? Where's does anyone know where this confusion came from? Talking about like, hey, you got to work because your tuition and like all this extra shit. Like, I thought Ghost paid for 4 years worth of school. Unless James set it up to, hey, your 4th year, you're going to have to work to learn some responsibility because he knows what Tariq is going to do. Bullshit. That's all I was trying to figure out is where's the disconnect? His trust is in Weston Holdens, but hold on, let me think. Give me a second. Let me think back real quick. Just let me think. If it's a trust, though, you can't pull from the trust. Because I know the club was over in RSJ's name. They moved that over. But if it's I'm gonna do some research, but all right, let's just go with it got lost in the damn trust. I mean, the trust got lost with Weston Holdings, but if it's a trust fund, you can't, no one can pull from that though. So that money would always be there. Interesting. Nah, because remember, James had it set up where nothing could come out of the trust until he graduated. So if he moved it over, the trust should still be secure. Now, well, the SEC. So when we saying he lost it, the SEC may have just confiscated everything, and they may be holding on to that shit until they can sort it out. Hmm. Because I was for sure that, because remember, RSJ got Club Truth because Tariq could move all of his assets around. He just couldn't access them. So he gave it to RSJ. RSJ was holding his shit, so Weston Holdings didn't have it. Because remember, RSJ said the only way I'm gonna put my money into Weston Holdings is if Tariq will give me his shit as collateral. All right, we got let me write that down. You know, hey, IRS agent Moses will be back on the scene. Give me let me get like a couple of days on this one. Now that's something I want to find out. How and where is the trust at? Trust fund. No. Remember, RSJ took all of Tariq's shit in order to invest into Weston Holdings. But when the thing went down, remember RSJ, he met up with Lucas and said, "Hey, you can do whatever you got to do. Give me my shit back." Remember before Lucas was jumped off the building, RSJ went in there and he sat down with Tariq. And that's when we found out that Tariq was all right with the club because it was up under RSJ. And RSJ told Lucas, "Hey, whatever you got going on, you got to get me my shit back." You remember? They sat down and they had that meeting, and RSJ was like, "Hey, I don't care that this is because that's when I said RSJ is dirty because he went along with the Ponzi scheme as long as he got his money back." So Lucas was paying him the money back to get RSJ shit up out of there while everyone else was losing money. Damn, this is wild. Hey, I might be wrong. I might be wrong, but I wrote it down. I'm gonna go look in. I'm gonna go back and listen to all of that shit. We got to find out where this trust is at and how Tariq is delinquent on these payments. RSJ, do I have a picture of RSJ? RSJ is the black guy. He kind of looks like the dude from Save the Last Dance. You know, the black guy that was dancing, but an older version, but it ain't him. Let me see. RSJ. Ron Samuel Jenkins. A trust fund board. All right, I gotta order another board. Then I can do a trust fund. But yeah, this is RSJ. All right. So Tariq got to get a job, 3 jobs, and he has to wear the uniform. From there, we got Tariq in the classroom. Now, we spoke about this a little bit, and then me and Brillo went over it. So that'll be in the Monet video. Well, the Brillo, it'll be a video uploaded to Brillo where we're talking about the classroom. We're going to try to work on something each week if they have the classrooms again and go over the details and how it links to the different characters. But basically, Tariq is saying that being a leader comes from being defeated. You don't want to be defeated, and when you are defeated, you kind of yeah. It's like you're defeated, but you want to bounce back. But at the same time, you're looking at the situation, and it is kind of making you stronger. You know what I'm saying? Well, don't kill me, make me stronger. You know what I mean? Something along that nature. Or for all of the older people, you know what I'm saying? If you know this song, go ahead and sing along with your boy. They told him, don't you come around here. Don't want to see your face. You better disappear. There's fires in their eyes and their words are really clear. So beat it. Just beat it. Ooh. You better run. You better do what you can. Don't want to see no blood. Don't be no macho man. You want to be tough. Better do what you can. So beat it. Just beat it. Beat it. Beat it. No one wants to be defeated. Show them how funky strong is your fight. It doesn't matter who's wrong or right. Just beat it, beat it, beat it. Beat it, beat it. Beat it, beat it. Yeah, what y'all know about that? What y'all know about that? They're out to get you. Better do what you can. Better leave while you can. Don't want to be a boy, you want to be a man. You want to stay alive, better do what you can. So beat it. Just beat it. You have to show them that you're really not scared. You're playing with your life. This ain't no truth to dare. They'll kick you, then they'll beat you, then they'll tell you it's fair. So beat it. But you want to be bad, so beat it. Beat it. No one wants to be defeated now. Show them how funky strong is your fight. It doesn't matter who's wrong or who's right. Hey, that nigga Michael Jackson, hey, that nigga was out there fighting them niggas. He didn't want to be there. He didn't want to be a macho man, but he had to be there, man. But I'm saying all that to say that Tariq is saying sometimes when you're defeated, it makes you a better leader. Because if you don't know how to lose, then you don't know how to win. And in life, it's like that sometimes. You got to take losses in order to get the wins. Because if you start off winning, when you take a loss, it's going to really humble you. And it ain't going to be the same as if you lose before you win. You just got to do what you got to do. You just got to do what you got to do. You know what I mean? I like Michael Jackson. I like Prince. You know, I like all the music. But Beat It was one of my favorite songs, man. Because he was talking that real shit, man. You want to join a gang? They'll kick you, then they'll beat you, then they'll tell you that's fair. Joe beat like it ain't fair, man. It ain't. Now we're jumping around because we seen the clip and we all know the clip. Tariq and Effie are talking to each other and he ain't got nothing to do with her. But he's at work and Brayden shows up and we get introduced to L. Now L is a part of the group with Brasandria and there's another gentleman that's played by Blue Vandross, or I think that's the dude name. No, I don't listen to that dude shit. But Tariq and Brayden, they're trying to get back in the game. So Elle tells them she knows who Brayden Weston is because she goes to school here also, and she knows that he used to sling dope. So she's like, man, I need me a new connect. Wink, wink. Keep that in the back of our mind, because when they get in the game, she might be someone that they need to mess around with. They're doing the mess around. Now, I don't know all the words to that song, but yeah, they need to mess around with her because she needs a new connect, a new supplier. So if Tariq and Brayden are moving on a smaller level, we need to go ahead and put that down. Tariq. No, Brayden connects with L, moves new product. There we go. And then Tariq runs into Don Carter. Now, Don Carter takes him out in the hall, and this is an old school talking to. And he's basically telling him, I know who you are, and I'm not falling for your shenanigans. Tariq is talking with that innocent voice. I don't know what you're talking about, sir. That's what happened. They got to shooting. I seen a body. I reacted. I got to shooting. That was it. He said, yeah, you smell like your daddy, bitch ass nigga. I'm bringing y'all down. Yeah, I can smell the stench on you now. No loyalty, no trust, nothing. No pride, no morals. I believe that you had something to do with Special Agent Young's unaliving. Tariq's like, nah, I ain't got nothing to do with that, sir. Well, what does he do? He pulls that ace of spade out his back pocket. Oh yeah, Tariq. Real quick. Your mammy, Tasha St. Patrick. Yeah, you know, the one that worked up at Quick Depot, whatever the bullshit is. Yeah, your mama. Well, they about to throw her ass out of Wick Sack. Yeah, I know a lot. I'm on a special task force. I got jurisdiction across all 5 boroughs. That means all of New York is mine. If your ass is in Uptown, I'm on your ass. You in Midtown, I'm on your ass. Brooklyn, Queens, Manhattan, Staten, all of that shit, I'm on your ass. I know about your daddy. Piece of shit scum. I know about him. I know about his affair with Angela Valdez. I know about him. I know about him and some white guy named Tommy Egan that you call Unc. I know about him. I even know about your daddy telling on a man by the name of Kanan Stark and getting him locked up. I know about it. I know about the shooting in your apartment at your house, the killing, the unaliving of a lawyer by the name of Proctor. I know about it. I know about a Terry Silver stuffed in the back of a damn trunk like a piece of luggage in the back of a Cadillac in the garage, stanking. Yeah, I know about it. I know about your mama showing that monkey to the driver in the back seat of the Escalade. I know about it. I know about everything. And it's going to be fun bringing you down. If I don't do anything, I'm a ball, counting all day like the clock on the wall. Tariq, you're going to jail. I don't know when. I don't know how. You're going to jail. So Tariq is like, oh, shit. This nigga know about my mama on Witsec. Everything else he heard, he forgot all about it. He said, wait, you know about my mama? What you know about my mama? Yeah, I know. Witsec. 2 unalive marshals. A couple of weeks ago. Yeah, I heard about it. I just told you I know everything, Tariq. So Tariq is out here like, oh shit. And your mama, when she get out of Witsec, everybody in New York City is gonna be gunning for her. the number 3 snitch of all time, Tasha, aka Vanessa / Rachel / 2-time chicken head biggest dope dealer this side the Mississippi, St. Patrick, aka Green. Tariq's like, oh shit, man. Damn. Fucking my mom is doing some bullshit again. Hey, thank you, Derry B, for that $4.99. Go and get your duffel bag, boy. Exactly. Clown all day like the clock on the wall. I forgot he even said that. I'd be so far gone sometimes. But Tariq ends up calling Davis, and we know he's on the phone, and Davis basically clarifies, hey, this dude is the real deal. This dude ain't playing around. He ain't like nothing you've seen in the last 3 seasons and the first 6 seasons of the OG Power. This nigga is legit, and he is crossing his T's and dotting his I's and putting his lines on his capital Q's. This man is the real deal. Yeah, she showed that monkey in there. I watched the director's cut. I don't watch the one on TV. I watched the director's cut. She had that thing. I was like, ooh, Tasha. Tasha, what you doing, girl? Well, Tariq goes up to Shop Depot to holler at his mom. Hey, mom, what's happening? And she's up here. Tariq, what are you doing? You need to stay out the game. You need to leave all this alone, Tariq. You need to get right, because if not, we ain't going to be around too much longer. He's like, well, what about Wick Sex? She's like, yeah, it's true. I'm going to be up out of here. And out of nowhere, the manager comes up, put his like hands on Tasha. Like, hey, Tasha, what are you doing? We don't bring our personal life here. We don't bring our personal life here. She's like, oh, no, I'm telling them where the DVDs are. He's like, well, Rachel Thompson, get your ass back to work and quit talking to that young Negro. Sir, if you're not going to buy anything, we're going to have to ask you to leave the store. If not, we will have security escort you. And I'm not playing around. We got the police on speed now. Tasha, we're going to go ahead and deduct this from your pay. You can go ahead and kiss your lunch this week. Goodbye. Over and out. So this guy acting weird, and Tariq's like, hey, mom, why you letting this niggas talk to you like this, do all this shit? So Tariq goes outside and whoops this nigga ass. But basically, he's trying to make sure his mama's straight. Like, what else are you supposed to do as a young boy? What else are you supposed to do? You know what I mean? We know Tariq ends up getting his car back. He gets that back from our boy 2-Bit. Of course, we kind of talked about that. I mean, it wasn't really much. Tariq had his spare key. Very easy to write. We didn't have to overthink it. Spare key, find the car, get in there and dip out. Now, of course, we know that 2-Bit has the main key, and if he finds the car anywhere, then he can do the same thing. So they'll just go back and forth with it. 2-Bit is a vegan at the Ballbap Grill, I think it is. And he got the whip. And the last thing we see about Tariq, that's the thing. I think we're gonna start. I think we're gonna rearrange it, and we'll probably start talking about Tariq, so we can go more in depth. Because I mean, we covered Tariq, every character that he talked to. We kind of already covered that. So I'm probably gonna start moving Tariq up to like the middle of the show, so we can talk about Tariq a little longer and go more in depth. Because everything we talking about is like, all right, we didn't already went over the classroom scene. We explained that. We talked about him dealing with Effie. So we don't really get to talk about Tariq as much, saving him for the end. Pause on that. That's crazy. But I know what I mean. But the last thing we see is Tariq talking to Monet. And he's like, hey, listen, I'm strapped up. You strapped up. It is what it is. If we get the bucket, we get the bucket. And this, sometimes you got to get the bucket. But they in the vehicle and they're talking. She's like, listen, I don't know who I can trust, But I'm thinking I can believe what you're saying, Tariq. And they saying you didn't have nothing to do with it. Tariq is saying, no, I didn't have anything to do with the shooting. And we know he didn't have anything to do with the shooting. Rachel had something to do with the shooting, allegedly. That's what they saying. I don't know. I can't remember who it was. They were masked up, I think, allegedly. I don't know. Maybe it was Tasha, or maybe it was Rachel or Vanessa. I'm not for sure. But we know that it happened and Monet recovered in 2 episodes. Now, Monet is like, all right, listen. Well, I need to find out whoever shot at me. Tariq knows that it was his mom. But at the same time, Monet believes and trusts that Tariq didn't do it. So he has that leverage of, hey, you know what I'm saying? I'll help you find who did it. And we gonna find out if the, you know what I'm saying, the non-dynamic duo, Diana and Drew, well, it's really about to just be Drew because Diana pregnant. She don't need to be off in that battlefield. But hey, it is what it is, man. There we go, man. There we go, man. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We got a 4.5 hour live in. Not bad. Not bad. I fuck with it. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Join the Discord, it's pinned in the chat. Subscribe to the Mo You Know. We're gonna be over there. I'm gonna be doing more live streams. I got a couple of them that I do want to talk about. I'm gonna bring up obviously this week, not this weekend. I'm gonna try to get to like daytime lives on the weekend on Saturdays if I'm not traveling. So we'll have, for sure, we got Monday mistakes. We got Thursday, are we ready? We got Friday on the clock. Those are guarantees. Tuesdays, I'm gonna try to do Tubi Tuesday, like during the daytime. But that's not gonna be set in stone. So I might have to do that in the evening and then do Wednesdays. We might have to do Wednesday's House of the Dragon. I don't know. We'll figure it out something. I'm gonna make something shake. But hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'm gonna pin. Okay, it's still pinned in there real quick. Let me see something. All right. There we go. 4.5 hours sober. This is on the clock. Episode 2. Ghost. I gave this episode like a 7. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Cash App's pinned in the chat. MOEDOTJ if you'd like to support the channel. We're on the road to 50,000 subscribers. Subscribe to the Mo You Know. Join the Discord if you just want to talk about TV shows, or, you know, if you at work and you're a little bored and you ain't got nothing to talk about, you can just jump in the general tab and say, what up? And then, you know, somebody respond, and there you go. We got the conversation cracking. I'll be in there from time to time. Like I said, once the family leave, I'll be more active on everything. We're going to get this thing up and running. We got the summer ahead of us. I'm J. Remember one thing. If you don't take anything from my channel, you can always take this. You can run, but you can't hide. I'm out.
We straight killers, yo.
You can run, but you can't hide. Can't hide.